Hello, welcome back to the Everwind Chronicles. I am Doug, your dungeon master. We are a group of friends and storytellers telling you a story through Dungeons and Dragons. So, as is our tradition, we're going to start off with a couple of questions for the party to answer in character or for their character. For the first question of the night, of all the NPCs, places, and things that you've seen in this campaign so far, which one had the best or your favorite name?
Oh boy, I gotta remember who Sarah met and who Valen met.
Well, Larry is.
Oh, yeah, okay, so this is not... Okay, this is for us as the player.
Oh, I guess for this question, sure, I'll just take it as the player.
That's a good question. There's been some great ones.
Yeah.
Or maybe answer it both ways. Like, what's Larry's answer? What's Alan's answer?
Me as the player, I kind of liked Malrazig. It had a really cool vibe to it. It matched. It fit really well for what he was.
He was a black dragon they fought.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That would not be Valen's favorite.
Oh, what was the name of the little... I guess my character hasn't met that many people. What was the name of the little floaty guy? Oh, what was his name?
Hazelwick?
No, the little floaty creatures that when we were in the magnificent mansion of where we all had our own rooms and they floated around. Was that the little floaty guy's name?
Orthocris is the beholder?
No, not the beholder.
Oh wait, you're talking about
The little
servant.
squid,
Oh, the squid-like guys.
octopus.
I feel like I remember him having a really fun name.
Did he?
I asked one of them their names. The rest of them were just kind of like Squid number 4,
Yeah,
Squid
right.
number 6, Squid appointed to MySpace.
Yeah.
I am gonna
They
say
all did have kind of fun names.
They have fun
Nemo.
names. Numu!
Numu is a good
I
one.
love that name.
I will say, just for the ridiculousness of my character shipping them is Bellic and Edrith, the blacksmith and the wood carver, because they have a joint shop, and I have in my head determined that they are a married couple with a shop together, even though there is no evidence to this being true. But I have made the blanket assumption that is true, and I treat them as though they are a married couple. So I love that just for the joke of it. But I think Trill is actually my favorite name.
Ooh,
Trill's
Trill's a
good name.
Because for the name, but based on his energy, the name and energy don't match, and I kind of love that. Because when Trill, I think of this like da 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 da, like this kind of I think of like a trill, like a trill sound. But when you meet Trill, he's so suave and debonair, kind of cocky, a little bit of a douche, but in a good way. He gets shit done, and he's very charming and charismatic, and Asura loves that about him, but she's also I want to destroy that. I want all of that bravado. I want to step on it and make him cry and then kill him and take his own.
Oh my gosh.
But in that camaraderie way, not in the I hate you way, it's just in the there's a sick pleasure in me that wants to break you for the joy of watching you cry.
Dang. And that's an ally.
I would like to point out that Asura is a sadist at heart.
She does cut off the testicles of people she doesn't like, so...
True. And actually, I didn't know him. I had no reason not to like him. I didn't know him. He was just a bad guy, and I had to make friends with a worse guy. And I said, the quickest way to make friends with a guy, through his testicles.
Yep.
Not in the way you think, though. What was the name of the dryad that was in the forest that was protecting the children with the fairies?
Way back.
She had a really fun name. Filduna also had a really fun name too.
Filduna was a fun name.
I love Solid. Figino had a really fun name too. The Tabaxi that we saved. Godrian Shaydagger has a cool name. Oh, I miss our party horses. They had great names. Carl.
horse.
Bruce Springsteen.
I forgot about
No
Bruce
name,
Springsteen.
because he was a horse with no name. Briar had a great name.
A lot of really good names.
And
I
Daryl had a good
don't know
name.
that I
The
wrote
dress
down
has a
the
good name.
Dryad's name.
Oh yeah, Alondra.
Have to go back.
Idandra had a good name. Drell Icewalker had a good name.
To go back and watch some of those earlier episodes and see if we can find the name, because that was like, oh man, what episode, like 10 maybe?
No, like 3.
Was it 3? Okay.
Yeah.
Because I know there was some stuff.
Prince Deshrian Deamatra. That was a good name.
That's a good name.
Yeah.
I was like, I literally have Sith Visadune. That's what it was. Sith Visadune.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
I wrote a lot of PC names down because I, at a period of time, kept track of everybody. And then Reiko had a cool name too.
So what
the
we're saying
witch.
is you had a lot of really good names.
Astral has a good name, obviously. I don't like the Keeper. What was your sister's real name? Ruby Judge.
Oh my gosh.
You gave her
just-
a name.
I did, and it's just like, if you had not have asked me.
I'm so sorry.
Wow. I cannot remember.
Belladonna had cool alias names. She had Otha and Beetha.
True.
We saved that one girl. I like how I just moved my glasses and they weren't even there.
They weren't there. They were contacts
I
for
had
a
glasses
reason.
for like a week and a half and then I just got contacts and I don't have, I'm just like, okay. There was
Just
some,
like I used to have a kind of semi-longer hair, like when I was back in college.
you
and,
still
like,
move it out of your way sometimes?
Yeah, and so like after I cut it all off, I still had that habit of like.
Yeah. Yep.
Not the boy band hair flip.
Yeah.
Zadora.
Zadora.
Yep.
Endwick Venasius. That's a good name.
Mm-hmm.
Kotak and Kick Rocks. Duke Polton can Kick Rocks.
Kick rocks.
Kick Rocks.
Sounds like an insult.
I mean,
Oh, Captain Fretch had a cool name too. There was just a lot of cool names. Sorry, I did not mean to like get into the NPC file and then just start looking at all the names.
And then going, oh, I love this
I
one.
forgot about this name.
one.
Give you a bonus though. Besides Numu of those creatures, I'd written down some of their other names. If you'd asked, was Piccoli, Hoochu, and Dungalee.
Dungalee! Is he wearing dungaroos?
I love that.
Such stupid, adorable names.
so they're Pokemon.
Yes. It's in my
Yeah.
I choose you.
Hoochu!
Numu.
You slam!
Catch him.
Oh man. Okay. Second question. If someone wrote a book about your life, what would the title be?
Unprepared, she persisted.
It's actually a good title.
Yeah.
Or
you
woefully
would definitely find
unprepared,
that-
she
that-
persisted.
So you could definitely find that in the self-help section.
Yeah.
Yep.
I feel like I shouldn't say it out loud.
Now I need to know.
Balls and ball gags. One woman's journey to stop torturing herself.
By
Aww.
torturing others.
In parentheses, yeah.
Stop torturing yourself and torture others.
Yeah, it's like, the regular font for all the titles, and it's like handwritten and by torturing others.
I don't know why that, because we're talking about balls earlier, but I don't know why that came to mind and I was like, it's definitely some sort of like healing journey story.
I have no idea. This is not my strong suit coming up with stuff like this. So if you got recommendations, I am open to
One Punch Man.
If only I
Yeah.
could just obliterate someone in one punch. That'd be nice.
Yeah. Kiss with a fist. Sorry. That was so stupid.
I mean, that sounds like a song, like
Like a metal
or a
band,
chapter
yeah.
Well, there is the
in
kiss with a
it.
fist is better than none. Which is, it's not. We don't kiss with fists. We kiss with lips. Which Assert has learned is really fun.
idea. I got nothing. I've got nothing. Nothing's coming to me.
Mm. The boy with the dragon tattoo.
Formerly.
Yeah. It's still technically there. It's just scarred up.
Yeah.
Scars.
Yep. I mean, that wouldn't be a bad one.
Taken.
I do have a particular set of skills. I kind of dig Scarred, though.
Yeah.
There's a
Yeah.
deep implication there. Yeah.
Yeah, my other book option was The Devil You Know.
Yeah. And I would even say, like, no subtitle, just Scarred.
Yeah.
And just
Yeah.
very...
Like a really like aggressive font, but it has like beautiful like vines and like a beautiful like Zen like garden image with Scarred written across it.
Just in a very aggressive
Yeah,
way.
yeah, it's like a very violent font, but like a very
really juxtapose the
the serenity in the image. Mm-hmm.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, yeah.
I dig that one. Thank you.
It's a very introspective piece.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Written in third person though. There's a sense of isolation from the main character.
Well, you're going into it.
Listen, you said help, but I'm like, it's easier to dissect your character than it is my own.
I'm here for it. What else you got?
And I've lived with her for how many years now?
One man's journey in rediscovering himself.
Mm-hmm.
We have a lot of self-help kind of style books here.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
No, this has been therapy. So.
Yeah. So there's this first person, but it's like first person like stream of conscious.
Oh,
So
wow.
it goes on tangents you aren't expecting, and then there's a section on how to properly flay a man, and you're like, but it's like written like a cookbook, and you're like, okay. It's a real genre bender.
Yeah. It's like, is this here on purpose? Did they forget to take this out?
It's a genre. It's just in the middle for no reason. You're talking about my childhood, and it's a random bit about how to flay
By
a
the
man.
way.
Yeah. It's like how to serve man in that like what was the episode of Twilight Zone where the aliens come to Earth and they give them a book that's called How to Serve Man, and it takes them the entire episode to like translate it, and they realize what was given to them was not like some sort of like great revelation of knowledge, it was a cookbook.
That's what yours is.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually just
How to serve.
how to torture.
Because they read it as How to Serve Man, like the aliens came to Earth.
Sounds like a Piers Anthony book. Or all his, he had like 33 fantasy books he wrote, and they were all puns. Mm-hmm. Like Centaur Isle was like, you'd think it's like an island of centaurs, but it's actually because it was a centaur or a great. I don't remember exactly what it was like. It was like a certain amount of space in front of them, like nullified magic. So like wherever they turned, it was like an isle of anti-magic, basically. And
what a wild concept!
yeah,
I think it's so dumb and so great.
Yeah.
So
Piers Anthony was wild.
I dig that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot of books, and then they were like, he wrote 33 books, and it was like. He'd swore it was a trilogy, but it was 3 of 3, which meant 33. And then they were like, he wrote another one. They're like, oh, I thought you were done. And he was like, well, that was the first trilogy. That was the first entry.
Wow.
First 33.
What a wild thing to say. That's the first 33 books.
Yeah.
This is the second 33, which is actually an additional 23 books.
Incidentally, only about 6 months of Brandon Sanderson's time.
That's true. That man pops them out.
Uh-huh.
That man is his own ChatGPT.
Oh my gosh.
What do you need AI for when you can just have a brain that does not shut off?
All right, awesome. Well, let's get back to it here. So, the party is traveling through the abyss. After being sent on a mission to try and find the Emerald Dragon, who is with a group of, theoretically at least, with a group of celestial creatures trapped in the abyss in a place called Remnant. They found a guide named Hazelwick Blood Willow, a blood fairy who guided them and educated them about the abyss and various details. They made their way past a swamp of blood, the barbed fields, the flesh forge, where they made a deal with a creature called the seamstress where they bought a mutant demon sorceress.
Like you do.
She has a name.
Made their way through various horrors and nightmares, through a realm of perpetually echoing screams of tortured angels, where they noticed a person or creature following them that was apparently of some power, but was too distant to get any sort of real detail about them. They made their way most recently to a layer called the Wicked Path, which turned out to be an invisible path only about 10 feet above an entire ocean of zombies. After making their way across the invisible pathway, fighting zombies and shadow demons along the way, a massive shadow serpent of some sort finally arrived at their location and began leaping over the path, causing massive damage to anything in its path. The first target happening to be Hazelwick, their guide. After the serpent had plunged back into the ocean of zombies, Hazelwick was gone. And so they frantically made their way through the door to exit that layer and found themselves in an old hallway of an ancient house that smelled of dust and a mild mildew smell, suddenly quiet compared to the noise and chaos of battle and escape from everything that was happening in the last realm. The only sound hitting you as we pick things back up besides Asura's crying, being the occasional creaks and groans as if a house is settling. And then, as this happens, as you're trying to recover, Asura hears a familiar voice, Zenoa, through a sending spell, reaching out to her. And she hears, how are you guys? We're safe. And I reached out to Resham. He's good. We're getting close now. It's funny. I'm not scared at all. But you're the braver of us, so I know you looked. What did the mirror show you? Were you right? Can't guarantee immediate reply.
So it's like big weepy moment to like take a deep breath. I saw. It was, and worse. I'm scared. We lost the Bolita, and our guide, shit's bad. We'll try to be strong. Love you. What's today? And then just hysterics.
Which you guys hear her apparently talking to herself.
Everything okay?
It's Noah.
Oh.
She's okay. They're at the border. She sounded strong.
It's because she is.
What do we do?
Got 2 things to steal. Hope to find something that'll help us along our way.
And we have no idea where we're going, and
No, we're fucked. Honestly,
no
we're
guide
fucked.
to get us
Guys.
there. Yes. What are our options? I mean, we are 6 levels and 7 levels into the abyss.
There's no such thing as levels in the abyss. There's just places. This place is infinite.
Yeah. We've gone through 6 that we know of.
And it's not like we can just backtrack. We have the emergency pull button if we have to do it. If we can withstand another week, I don't even know what time is, the iron ring will be available again to jump back to you know where, our pocket place.
We have to wait a week for that.
You said it's been couple weeks now?
Yeah, at least.
Yeah, so until I know what time it is, that's why I asked what's today. I'll have a sense of if my iron ring is ready yet. Because if it's been a month, then it'll be warmed up again.
Well, we
You can teleport?
We have ways to pop out if we have to, but to get back here would be a near impossible task. And we've already lost someone just to get here.
and it's not the ideal option, but we do have someone following us.
See if we can
Friend.
convince them to guide us.
Friend or foe?
Someone much more familiar with this place than we are.
I don't really have anything else valuable to trade, is the only thing. I traded all I had in order to get on this journey.
My sword's back on the table because Hazelwood's not going to be getting it, so...
I mean, that's not a bad idea to wait to see and try and interact with them, but I don't know if this House of the Drinker is the place to do it, or if we should just try and stay on.
We wouldn't even know how to get out of here.
No. So we might as well explore.
My concern is that this isn't a normal house where
Yeah.
we might stumble into something that is just abyss. I'm guessing there's a portal out of here somewhere. Don't know where, don't know how to get there, don't even know if there is one, or if it's outside of this house, if there is an outside of this house.
If it's like a traditional house, or if the whole plane that we're in right now is a house.
Right.
House. Yeah.
Right, a house. So, we could try.
We don't even know if this is the only entrance in here, or if they kept following us, or if they left. Or if they're gonna get murdered in that.
I mean, you said it punched a demon and killed it in one. I don't know that I'm that worried about it coming behind us. We could wait here and see if eventually it comes through the same door we did. But I'd hate to waste time when we could be looking for the 2 things we don't even know the specific details of, right? He said there were 2 pieces of the Prince of Nowhere.
Yeah, we didn't get much else on the details,
We didn't
right?
I don't think we got details. So we don't know what we're
those
looking
pieces
for.
are.
Well, you know what they are. Like, you don't know what they look like.
Okay.
You know what they are.
Oh, okay.
There were 3, and 2 of them have been collected by the drinker.
Right.
Okay, because I
And the
didn't
3rd
have
is in the dissonant toll.
Yeah, that's all I had down. I didn't have, like, any details other than 2 pieces. House of the Drinker.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if they're this important, I imagine they would be placed somewhere, either secure, private, and safe, or aesthetically on display for boasting. Based on the aesthetics of this house, because you said it's like a really nice house, right? Like you said it was.
Well, you get this feeling of like a mansion, but old and on its way to deterioration. Not that it's so rotten that you feel like you might fall through the floor or anything, but just old and dusty, and cobwebs and dust in the corners of the floor and the hallway and things like that. It just smells old and abandoned. But there's something off about it, and it feels like a couple other things you've seen in the Abyss so far. Not so much a place that was nice and is now abandoned, but almost a place that feels like this, almost like it's a mockery of something nice. It's an odd, very precise distinction. You're not even sure why you feel that way.
But it feels a little bit more intentional than just, here it is.
Maybe.
So we are standing in this hallway, and it looks
Infinitely forward.
infinitely forward. And are we?
Yeah, and you can see, there are lots of doors. You see hallways branching off as you go, and just off in the distance, it eventually just kind of like a mist, like a whitish mist eventually in the distance, almost like a fog of war kind of thing, where it just fades out eventually.
On the ground, because you said it was kind of dusty and a little bit, is there any visual indication that something like the dust had been unsettled recently, or if like something looked like it was fresher than everything else around it, like it was a more tracked pathway or a more used door, like there might be like some dust unsettled from like opening and closing a door or something?
Roll a survival check.
Can I help her with that?
Sure.
That is going to be, thank you for that. That's going to be a 21.
Okay. You do see some evidence of like movement, like some. The middle of the floor doesn't have dust, which gives you the impression there's at least some things that travel to and from this door, and some evidence of the door opening and things like that. So you get. And it occurs to you, though, to be fair, nothing seems to operate quite the right way in the Abyss, so who knows if the dust settles the way it does
Because it's traversed.
in real life, the way it does here. Or here the way it does in real life, I should say. So it's hard to know for sure, but from what you can see, it does seem like things do travel to and from this place.
But there's not one that seems particularly more like of the doors that we can see, one doesn't stand out as being particularly well used. Like the doorknob doesn't seem to be a shinier brass or something. Like it doesn't look like it's.
Are you gonna start moving down the hallway to find out?
I just didn't know if I could see from where I was standing any obvious signs other than you
that
said.
kind of tracking would have to be pretty close to you, and no, you wouldn't see anything like that immediately.
And what is our decision? Do we stand and wait here to see if someone comes in? Or do we just start wandering?
If we wait for them and it goes bad, our presence will be known here.
Is our presence not already known?
Who knows? But it'll definitely be known if we potentially get in a fight with whoever comes in, or... don't mind either way. I don't mind waiting.
If we wait, we need to set something up.
Yeah.
Let's start looking around a little bit. Stay fairly close. Stay close together. And just lightly tread.
Okay. And follow me.
Maybe it's just this very first door. I'm gonna check the first door for traps.
Sure.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna not let you do it.
Okay.
Because I still have Dungeon Delver up.
Oh, amazing.
I'm going to
Then I'm gonna help you.
Yeah,
Here you go.
I'm gonna
Maybe it's super
check.
convenient and right
I'm
here.
gonna check the door for any sort of indication of something
Sure.
hanky panky.
Hanky-panky.
That's gonna
It's an investigation.
yeah. Investigation is not my strongest suit. That's only gonna be a 12.
Okay. It seems like a door.
And there wasn't any obvious sign.
You're pretty hurt, right?
What is my stats right now? Yeah, I'm only at 34 hit points right now.
Okay.
Yeah, we probably should.
Maybe you shouldn't be the one who goes through the door.
Okay, well, I'm gonna at least, can you wiggle it to make sure that it is not locked?
Yeah. Is it locked?
It's not up.
Then I'm gonna take a step back, and I'm gonna kind of use, like, stoic as a shield a little bit. I'm just gonna stand behind him,
Uh-huh.
since I am, very squishy right now.
Okay. So,
Do you want to open it or me?
I'll go ahead and open it.
okay. Yeah, with a creak that seems louder than you would like it to be. You push open the door, and it swings open to, about a bedroom-sized room with seemingly nothing in it.
Like nothing in it.
Yeah, just dark, just a blank room. Only the light from the hallway, kind of the ambient light, sourceless light from the hallway pouring into it.
Stoic, can you send the light in? Because that's a cantrip, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So he
Try not to
does.
Spend any of his spell slots right now.
Yeah, it's important stuff.
So he does and floats it in, and you just see, it looks like kind of white, or used to be white, just walls where like bits of plaster and paint are faded or peeling and cracking different places around the wall. You can roll a perception check.
Wait, I got advantage on that. That is going to be a 28.
Okay. Just like in the hallway, you see more dust in the corners. You see, a bit of dust from like the door being opened, maybe more than just what you've seen before, and there's like cobwebs up in the corner, nothing living there that you can see in those cobwebs, but even some dust in the cobwebs, like they've been there forever, but nothing stands out.
I'm anxious to get too far away from this hallway right now because it is our only anchor point that we know of.
Agreed. How far down is the next door?
About 20 feet.
I'll go check that one. You guys probably don't come too far down
We're
with
not
me.
splitting up.
Well, my concern is that we're going to lose sight of this space in some way, like
We're
there's some
going
kind
to
of
lose
weird
sight
magic.
of it, but we can't lose sight of each other. We cannot be split up when this house cannot split us up.
Alright, well, I'm going to check the door.
And we are coming with you.
And I'm going to go up and...
I'm going to help you, and I'm going to use my...
I mean, you go ahead and do your thing.
That's a lot better. That's going to be a 18 to check this next door.
Okay. Does not seem to be trapped or locked.
I
do the same
am going to go ahead and cast Detect Magic on the door. I mean, I guess I see, it's not specific, but I sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of me, so it's not specifically on the door, but I am most interested in the door itself.
Sure. Give me a second.
I got the magic. It's gonna be like all magic all over the place. It's like, oh.
Yeah. Blinding magic.
Yep. Because it's it's a faint aura. It's not like it blinds me, but.
Yeah. It's definitely everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Like permeating everything you see. Hallway, rooms, doors, you name it. Dust, cobwebs, all of it. And it seems to be primarily of conjuration.
Okay. That's not a huge surprise.
In this room, you see a large bed with, kind of the tall posts at the end of the bed, and what looks like old, what's that called? The
Canopy?
Canopy, yeah. Kind of draped around it, kind of gauzy.
I got that one.
Yeah.
You can see through it, and
A 4-post bed.
yeah, like there's like a kind of a thin layer of dust and dirt kind of all over everything. There's a trunk at the end of the bed. There's kind of a dusty chair next to a dormant fireplace across from the bed. That's about it.
I'm assuming that everything in this room is also magic.
Mm-hmm.
Conjuration. Got it. Not much more than the other one. I mean, there's more furniture, but not a lot of helpful information. Everything's conjured up. It's all conjuration magic, which is not a huge surprise. I am
not to check every room, but also it seems like maybe not every room is important. I feel like they have stuff on display, like you said.
I don't know. That is how. I mean, I have not been to many mansions, and every time I've been to one, there's a lot of ornate shit on display. They were also very wealthy people and had a bit of a ego. No hate, and because I immediately remember one of the houses I've been to was Lady Enthris's.
I guess, does Stoic have the bag of holding again?
Yeah, he's
Okay.
currently in possession of it.
Do you mind if I get one of those ribbons of cloth?
Yeah, go for it.
I want to take a ribbon of cloth and put one foot into the room and just lay it out on the floor, close the door, and then open it back up. I just want to see if it's still there. I'm kind of curious how some of this magic's working.
Okay. You open it back up, and it's still there.
Okay.
Does it look aged? Does it have dust on it?
No.
No, just like it's just freshly placed, just like I left it.
Yep.
Okay. I was wondering if like everything reset itself, or if the room like disappeared in some way. I'm at a bit of a loss, guys. I don't really.
Come with me for a second. I'm gonna head back to the door where we entered, since we haven't really moved that far down the hall. And I'm gonna take out a little piece of rope and like 2 or 3 of my little like throwing darts. And I'm gonna fashion, because the door, which way did we come through the portal?
Before you do all that.
Yeah.
As you guys are, you look at the rag and all that kind of stuff, and you turn, and the door's gone. It's just a blank wall at the end of the hall.
Yeah.
You just see me staring there, like as I was starting to pull out something, and I'm just like, fucking hate magic. Oh, there's no turning back now. Either we just walk into a room, or we keep down this fucking hallway forever.
I mean, let's pick a direction and go in it. I don't know anything else to do. Our way that we came in is gone. We have no idea where we're going. I mean, we could also break out our
Crazy person?
crazy person, demon, mutant creation, and see what we can do there.
Fear she's going to cause more harm than good in this moment. I'm gonna close my eyes for a second. Because I have learned something about myself. I am part devil. Devil and demons have been at war for each other for eons. I would imagine at this point in the evolutionary chain of both of our species, there is a disquiet that a devil's blood would feel to being in a demon's space. That's a big old guess. Big old, an evolutionary, like, hey, we don't like demons kind of vibe. I am going to use my weird sense of sometimes I have faith when it's convenient for my needs, and I like to threaten gods when they fuck with my friends. And I'm going to tap into whatever weird place that sits in my gut that Zenoa told me I'm strong.
Okay.
And I want to feel for something that feels worse than everything else here. Because I know it all feels like ass right now. But I'm trying to get a sense of, like, a direction of, like, disquiet that gets worse. That would probably indicate to me that that is a direction that I wouldn't naturally want to be heading in, but maybe I should be heading in that direction. Like, something feels like ick in my soul.
Okay.
And I'm really throwing, I'm saying left be a lady tonight, Ixie. I'm just guessing because I'm scared and I need some sense of guidance.
Okay. So, as you take a moment, close your eyes, reaching down into yourself, trying to, for lack of a better word, tap into whatever it is that you've discovered about yourself and this, at least half of you. You do find, for lack of a better word, not literal, but something like a flame. And for some reason it feels meaningful if you reach for it.
I just like press into where I feel this like that spark inside, and I just like press into myself a little bit to try to like reach it from the outside.
Roll a let's make this an insight check.
Oh no, I am not a naturally insightful person. 13.
Okay, with a 13, I'll say, when I say meaningful, it doesn't necessarily mean good or bad, just meaningful. So something to consider if you decide to reach into that.
The flame feels easy to access from how it's described as something that sits there. And I think there's something, like a moth, there's something very alluring about it. And then I think about my mom and the fact that she couldn't name, there wasn't even enough time to give me a name, but she gave me a future. And I know that she was different than him. That there was something like angelic or divine or something profound about her, that she was not just some lady. And I try to find the shadows at the edge of the flame and see if I can find something in the shadow around the edge of the flame inside of me. Because she kept me safe in shadow, and I'm trying to see if I've kept her safe in shadow too.
Okay. As you're there searching in yourself, you feel like there's something else, but very fleeting, and it's gone.
As much as Asura, I think, would be drawn to that fire, because there's a warmth to fire, even if it's not a physical warmth. Fire is warmth and safety.
Mm-hmm.
I think something makes her hesitate for a second because she thought she saw something else. And I think it distracts her enough to like shake her out of that space, and then she just realizes she's just like holding her stomach in a hallway, and she becomes hyper aware of herself again. She's like, fuck. And she's back to like, I don't know what the fuck to do. I don't know. Just start fucking with doors, I guess.
Are all the doors kind of evenly spaced, like roughly 20 feet, or they just
No.
like no
Just
pattern,
different.
no?
Yeah, no.
Check a few more.
Okay.
See if there's any intel to be had.
I'll go with you up to the next one.
Yeah.
Do you have a higher investigation than I do?
Oh, I got no investigation.
I got a +5 investigation.
Sarah got investigation.
But that wouldn't give you any of the advantages that I have for being a dungeon delver, correct? Just because she's a hired.
Well, if you're going to use your feet, then it's you who would be.
Okay, cool. Go to the next one. That is going to be a 16 on the next door.
And this is for traps.
For, yeah, the investigation for traps and things.
Seems like another normal door.
Seems like it's unlocked too. Okay, then I do the same thing. I back out and I don't open the door.
Yep. Slowly open it up.
Okay. In this one, you again kind of get this sense of like abandonment, but more of a child's room. You know, like like an empty crib on the end, and you know, what looks like a chest of some sort with maybe, you know, without walking in, kind of looks like maybe toys of some sort. You know, like a rocking horse on one side. Still all of it kind of dusty and cobwebby.
Fuck children.
It all feels very mundane.
Yeah.
Watch all of this be absolutely the most profound thing we've ever found in our lives with great power. And we're just like, next room.
I'm just expecting all of the furniture to be mimics personally. Because one time I laid in a bed and it was
Really?
it tried to eat me. Yeah.
I've never experienced a bed mimic
No.
before.
It was not fun. So I don't trust beds.
We've gotten the chest.
Yeah.
We had a few of those,
Yeah.
but all at one time.
Yeah.
Never in bed. That's
God, a
I
bed
just-
Because you're already prone, and then it just like, oh hello, let me eat you, and you're like, well,
That would be the fucking worst.
it was not fun.
Just trying to get
trust
comfortable.
anything ever again.
It was comfy though before it tried to eat me.
It's good
Is
that
it
it was
not wet?
considerate.
No, because you don't know. Like you don't know until it suddenly was like, wow.
For some reason, I feel like the room would be wet for some reason. Like, why am I laying in wet?
No, I think it probably makes sense because they want to hide.
Yeah.
No, I get that, but for some reason in my head, I've convinced myself that a mimic bed would be slightly moist.
Because you think it's his mouth is just right there.
Mhm.
That makes sense.
I'm trying really hard to distract my brain.
I mean,
right now.
same.
Yeah.
This
I
place up.
just-
So.
You say that, and suddenly there's this grinding, and you look just behind you, as it looks like almost a portion of the wall just like right behind you. Then the door that you had just opened slams shut in your face.
Great. I think we have to move that way, going opposite direction of the wall that just slammed behind us.
Yeah.
How long had it been from the time we got into the hallway by the time we basically got force slammed?
Not very long.
I imagine we need to move a little bit
So
faster
it's
then.
maybe 10 minutes. Yes, let's just let's walk down to the first place where we see a hallway.
Okay.
Like an intersection.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, I imagine it's probably not like a T hallway or like whatever. It's probably one hallway off to the side because none of
The
the stuff
first
is.
one actually goes both ways.
Okay.
So, which one?
We'll walk up to the intersection and look both ways. Do they all have the mist at the ends?
The one on the left does. The one on the right kind of goes a ways, probably 50 feet or so, and then turns to the left.
So we go that way to the one that actually turns.
Sure, why not?
Fair.
Start walking that way.
Okay. So, you start walking down the
Yeah, I'm on
hallway.
high alert now for both moving
Mhm.
parts
Roll a
and
perception check for me.
I'm just gonna be watching behind us.
Okay.
that is going to be a 24 perception.
Okay.
21 for perception.
Okay. So, you walk down the hallway, looking around. You get about halfway, and from behind you, you hear a like a foot, like the floorboards.
And did it sound like it was coming from where we just left, or just somewhere behind us?
Yeah. With those rolls, I'd say it doesn't actually sound like the one behind, like the one you came from.
Sounds like it's ahead of us.
So like when you went here, right? You came from this direction, and then you turned this way.
Mm-hmm.
It sounded more like it was coming from if you
The
had
other
been
side, as
taking
it was
one
coming
straight
back
ahead.
Okay.
Mhm.
I grab everybody and I throw us to the wall side. That is the wall side of the direction that I'm hearing it from.
Mhm.
So that if it makes the corner, we'll see it as soon
Yeah.
as it touches corner.
Okay.
And I prep my bow. And I've got eyes locked on that corner. So basically the second I see
Okay.
movement,
So
unless someone tells me otherwise.
bow drawn.
You
Look
said we were
back.
how far away from that
That
intersection?
corner, yeah.
Yeah,
About 25 feet.
25 feet.
You don't want to go around the corner and then just be peering this way.
Oh, we're that close?
Yeah.
Sorry, I thought we had a wall.
Yeah, if
way
we could
but-
like turn
Okay,
the
then I
corner
lied. Then
and
we're-
keep our eyes
yeah,
around
that's-
it.
I thought there was a much greater distance. Then I yank and I tell everyone to turn the corner, and I basically throw everyone to the corner from that angle. Then, and I've got my head leaned over to watch.
And I'll
other
watch
corner.
the opposite way.
Okay.
Okay.
I was saying we just go back where it was coming from and peek around.
And look
That's-
at it?
Yeah, that's
You can if you want.
I want more distance, just in case I gotta let something loose. I want that whole hallway as like distance.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're moving around the.
Yeah,
keep
we've,
going?
we've kept
Okay.
that extra hallway curve.
She's peeking around to
I'm
see
peeking
it
back
pass,
the way we just came.
and I'm looking the other way just because we
Yeah, you're
entered a
looking
new
ahead now.
hallway.
So if you're going this way, this is the way forward. To go the original direction. Are you saying you're going backwards?
No,
No.
we're saying we're gonna
Okay.
keep going down the hall that we had just turned down because you said there was another hook.
Mm-hmm.
So she's gonna turn that corner and then peer back.
Yeah, I
turn
threw
around, peer
everyone to
back.
flatten ourselves out to that new hook so that
Got it,
someone
got it.
can't see us if they make their corner.
Sure.
We have basically I have the whole hallway as distance.
Okay.
And I'm now peeking the corner to see someone turn that other corner.
Okay, so you guys make your way down the hallway, turning the corner, where you see it goes for another 30 feet or so with a couple of doors off of the hallway, and then curves to the right again. You post up, peeking around the corner to watch and listen. And silence. Nothing comes around the corner. You don't hear anything else.
What's it look like down the hallway we just turned down?
The hallway you just turned down goes about 30 feet with a couple doors on either side, and then it turns to the right.
Okay.
Any interesting doors that are different than the others?
No, they look like more of the same.
Um,
There's some slight differences in like the carving of the door, like the design on the door, but nothing
all like the same, like
truly
general.
stand out. Yeah.
Okay.
It's like they're all kind of normal doors, but of different designs. Like an architect who couldn't make up its mind, or just got some random doors, and that's kind of what you're seeing as you're walking through this at any given time.
Okay.
I'm gonna look back at everyone and see if I don't see or hear anything, but I'm still gonna close my eyes and take a breath and just get a sense if I get the prickles. That's what I'm now calling my my spidey sense.
No, nothing.
Keep going. Okay. Switch.
Yeah.
Alright, then I'm gonna come back up to front with you,
Okay.
and I'll do another perception check down this space to make sure we don't come across anything.
Okay.
And I'll keep eyes behind us because we know someone's following us.
Yeah, that's gonna be another 24.
It's 21 again.
Okay. So you make your way down the hallway, turn to the right, and you see it just sort of extends off into the mist, like hundreds of feet down again, with more branches going.
This feels so stupid. We're gonna be wandering infinitely.
Yeah.
What other option do we have, though?
Jump the guy that's following us.
I mean, the door closed behind us, so the entrance could be somewhere else now. We don't know that he's... Or we could stay here and wait and hope that he eventually finds us.
I don't know what else to do.
Fair? Is that what we're doing?
I'm also not at the greatest part of my life right now.
Do you want to go into a room or do you want to stay here in the hallway?
What happens if I go into a room? Are we stuck there forever?
Only one way to find out.
We are a little bit
We're
in
fine. I
experimentation
mean,
territory.
I could try. I don't know if it would work, and I could do my rope trick, and then we could look down and see if we see him pass by within the hour. Give you time to rest in a safer place. But who knows if the hallways will change around us because we're not technically in the hallway.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know what the right answer is anymore.
As you are having this conversation, kind of at the corner where it turns to the right again, the first door to the left, if you were to turn that corner and keep walking, suddenly, and just opens.
I mean, I prefer to look than to just stand here because it's. Do you guys want to hang back a little bit?
We're not leaving each other's side.
Well, how far away was the door from where we are right now?
Like 10 feet.
Okay, so it's not very far. I mean, if you want to stick about 5 feet behind me.
I
or something.
literally have a death grip on you. I'm like paranoid to lose it. You specifically, but really anybody at this
Yeah.
point.
All right, I want to go up to the door.
I feel like I'm holding on to Stoic's hand. He doesn't want me to hold his hand. I don't care. I'm holding his hand.
And just kind of peek around from a little bit of a distance, not like right on the door frame, but like maybe a few feet out, and kind of try to peer in a little bit.
Okay. So the door just opened. And so as you do peer in, you do see some things on the ground. Are you going to get closer to see?
I'll get up right to the threshold.
Okay. Inside, you see some. All of this seems old to you, but it seems you do see some evidence of a fire in the fireplace. Another kind of blank room, but with a fireplace that seems to have held a fire at some point. And you see a few bedrolls and a backpack and what looks like blood stains, like old blood stains at different patches of the room.
Like where to the amount of bedrolls that we see?
You're not sure, but you get the impression someone tried to camp there and didn't go well for them. Something got them.
Don't think these rooms are our friends.
We haven't heard any more, like, you know how the wall made a boom sound when it reduced size or whatever. We haven't heard any more of that, like where we think the wall is moving forward. Okay.
Asura, with your perception check, you feel like you hear something kind of ahead of you down to where the hallway branches off to the left for the first time.
There's something over there. I just kind of indicate where I'm hearing something.
Let's go take a look. We got nothing else. Okay. So I'll lead us down to the edge of the hallway and again peek around the corner and see if I can see anything.
Dead silence. Like I'm
Gonna stealth down
yeah,
there?
as gentle
Yeah,
as
let's go
I
ahead.
can.
We'll go ahead and stealth that.
Are you gonna roll for him too, or you already rolled for him?
You can roll for me. I mean, it's a straight roll. Yeah, it's a straight roll.
He rolled a 10.
And roll for Stoic.
Stoic, yeah.
Yep.
I rolled a 10 for him.
Okay.
And then I rolled a
Yeah, 30.
28, 29, 30, 31, 32 for me.
19.
Okay. All right. So as you get to the crossway, you see to the left, for a long while, probably at least 100, 200, who knows, feet, it's dark. You can see it kind of starts to light up in the distance again, very, very faintly, but just like this kind of long portion of the hallway is just dark. Except for one crack of kind of orangish light. I'm sorry, green light. It seems to have just kind of a slight flicker to it, just a little ways down the hallway.
Coming from like a door.
I mean, honestly, what have we got to lose at this point?
Yeah, it's probably a trap, but we got nothing better to do. No other clues.
Mm-hmm. We are really stuck here. So, unless there are any objections, I'll slowly start taking us down the hallway.
I'll be next to him and I'm gonna do. I'll check for traps and everything else.
Okay.
Oh yes, that's very nice. That is a. Am I doing perception or investigation?
Perception for this.
That is going to be a 29, 30, 31, 32.
Is your detect magic still up?
10 minutes, I imagine we've moved past the 10-minute mark at this point. But we do have those stones.
Amulets.
Or
I got one of them.
Yeah. Who else did? I don't think I have the other one.
I think Stoic had it.
Maybe.
I took one. I just remember that. I think Stoic had the other one.
What are they called?
Are you creeping forward?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Amulet of Magical Revelation.
He doesn't have it with his. Make sure I put it.
Do you have it? The Amulet of Magical Revelation?
Mm-mm.
Then did you take it?
I didn't, but I'll put it in Stoic because I don't.
I know
need it.
somebody else. I know that I specifically said I took one of the two.
Yeah.
What is it?
It's the one that that you can basically cast Detect Magic,
Oh, okay.
like per charge.
Do you want it?
Sure. You're
Alright.
trying to give
Put
me
it
a
in your
magical
inventory.
necklace?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Amulet of Magical Revelation.
You don't have to like you don't have to
Attune.
attune to it or anything.
And it was called what?
Amulet of Magical Revelation, and it has like 2 charges of Detect Magic on it
Okay. So,
Yes.
per day.
you creep your way forward into the darkness of the hallway.
I'm gonna do Detect Magic on the amulet.
All right. And as you do, you get closer to where you can, the door was cracked, and that's where this kind of greenish light is coming from. And as you peek in, you see a room with another hearth, kind of more or less across from the door, that has a strange green fire in it. But you see a few other things as well. In the center of the room, you see a human man, strapped to what looks like just a normal dining chair, just sort of tied down and fearful. Behind him, you can see what looks like a maid standing kind of back against the wall, with these sort of pale features and sunken eyes and kind of dark lips. Almost like human, but like sickly.
Mm-hmm.
And you see the man's eyes are looking at something kind of, from your perspective, behind the door, but soon walks into view as you see a let me show you real quick. Give us 1 second and
Yep.
we'll adjust. You see this tall, thin, emaciated creature kind of hunched forward and sort of walking jerkily towards the man,
Want some tea?
holding a teacup and saucer. It's such a strange sight. You don't really quite know what to make of it for a second. But the human man looks just terrified, and you just hear him saying, no, please, we can work out an arrangement. And the maid from behind him says, the master's butler does not speak to one such as you, but the house will give you its attention. And the man starts to lose it and starts getting hysterical and not just kind of babbling and shouting for a second. And you see who you now know as the butler just reaches out a hand out in the air and closes his fist, and suddenly silence covers the whole room. And you just see the silent figure of the man struggling against his bonds and looking around freaking hysterically. You watch as the butler takes the teacup and then pours it on the man, who looks around, kind of flinches for a second, and then looks around in confusion, just like this kind of liquid. It seemed to hold more than a teacup should, and just kind of covers over him, but doesn't seem to immediately do anything to him. But then your eyes turn upward as the ceiling, which was just sort of a plain white above him, takes shape. And you see a featureless face kind of shaping itself in the ceiling, pressing downward as if like from the other side of a sheet. And you see its lips sort of pucker and stretch down toward the man. And you see droplets of the liquid start to lift up into this kind of puckered mouth. And as you watch these droplets go up, you realize it's not just liquid, it's like pieces of him that are getting sucked up into this mouth. Mm-hmm. And you watch, and it only takes a few seconds for the whole person to be sucked up into this mouth, leaving only a skeleton tied to the chair. And then you see a faint, translucent, vaguely humanoid shaped light, very faint light, kind of rise up from the skeleton and then get sucked into the mouth as well. And you see the mouth just slowly retract until the ceiling becomes white again. You remember suddenly a couple of things that Hazelwick told you about this place. One, he said the house was more alive than other layers. Mm-hmm. He wasn't sure why, because he mentioned that it fights against the drinker, its master, probably because the drinker leaves so often to go collect. He also said you had best hope that you don't run into the butler, and also the scraping maids.
Scraping maids.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I just immediately.
Yep.
Quietly back up out of the doorway.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I want to cast when we're within the door. Like, you still has to. Yeah, it's a verbal component.
Oh, never mind.
So I'm gonna wait until we're far enough away that I think I can whisper it without. Cause
Yeah, I just like slowly pull everybody.
Yeah,
back.
verbal.
I'd like you guys to make let's just do a straight wisdom check.
Wisdom check. Not
Oh,
saving
not a
throw.
save, not a save, just a check.
Okay.
Do you want me to roll for him too?
For Stoic, yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
18 for me.
He rolled a 2, whatever his modifiers are.
Wisdom. It's a 1 because he's got a -1 on his.
17 for me.
17.
15.
Okay.
18.
18. So all three of you get this strange sensation, a feeling, like a flash of insight. the sounds, the moving of the walls, the door opening, the coming across this scene, you get this strange sensation, this distinct feeling like you were supposed to see this, but not necessarily to get caught. No, in other words, it's like you get a distinct feeling of being toyed with.
Yeah, I got the sense of
Yeah, I got that. I already figured that out.
I appreciate the clarification, but I had a strong feeling I was being fucked with pretty early on in this rodeo.
But we have nothing we can do about it.
Yeah.
Sees helpless mice running around this little corridor. Is like, okay, I'm gonna mess with you now.
Yeah.
We're like, yes, we know we're helpless mice. Thank you very much. What are we supposed to do?
I really very much like hyper vigilant. Try to gently walk us out of here and towards that light, the further light that you said that we saw, not the green light.
Okay.
To do our best to not get hurt or caught.
Okay. So you keep moving down. Eventually, it starts to slowly kind of get light again, and that sort of featureless, or that sourceless ambient, misty lighting that permeates the places that are lit. And you keep making your way down the hallway, and it's not too long before you pass by an area that, kind of juts off like a cove almost from the main hallway, and you see a pair of double doors there, and as you pass by, you see them both and open, and you see inside, you can see there's like a red kind of tattered carpet going down the center of a very large hallway, and there's a strange sense of familiarity to it.
Are we back at the beginning of the...
No.
Oh, okay.
Not that you know of.
Yeah, it's not familiarity in a sense like we're going in a circle. It's like...
No, you can't really place it. Not like you've seen it before, but something seems familiar to each of you.
I mean, what else have we got? It's we're being toyed with, but we have no choice
But to be toyed with.
And just hope
That we
that
can
we come
figure
out-
it out
that we
at the
come out on
end.
the other side.
Yep.
That feels like that's all we have right now.
Allons-y.
Nice.
This is not the type of teasing I like. I'm hunched behind Stoic again because I need a physical shield in case shit goes awry. Because I really can't take more than a hit.
I mean, we have one more healing potion.
Yeah, no, I don't want to risk it.
Okay.
Does Stoic has his pool though back, right? Could he give her at least one heal from that pool so that she's not one hit?
I think so.
Did he use any last?
I think he'd say like.
Well, I'm showing that he's still
I
got
think
15.
he would say like we can do whatever we decide to do. But we might have to risk taking a rest.
At least a short rest.
Spells back.
In this place that's more familiar? Do you want to do it in this room?
Sure, why the fuck not? Let's go.
Did he do anything? I think he did.
I don't remember what he was
Dimension
doing.
door.
Okay, because he's got all this healing.
That's how he
Yeah.
ended up at the door, at the exit.
Yeah, so he's cast spells, but he didn't do any healing.
He's saying he needs his spells back because he gets his on a short rest.
Oh, nice.
Then yeah, I still have hit dice for a short rest because I didn't do many of those the last time we did a short rest.
Okay.
Because I was fine then.
Yeah, I get my key points back on a short rest.
I don't get anything, so this is...
I'm gonna be rolling some hit die too.
Okay.
All right, then we'll go.
We're
into
gonna
the-
try.
Yeah.
And throw out our globe thing.
That's a long rest globe. I
But
thought
we
were
could
still-
also just...
Are we doing a long rest or a short
No,
rest?
we were just doing a short rest, but...
Well, the problem is that once I collapse it, then I have to wait another 24 hours to
Right.
use again. So if we wanted to later do a long rest, we wouldn't have a safety.
You can also try your.
I can do
Pocket
it
dimension.
if you would like.
It gives us a little extra layer.
Yeah, then let's go through the door.
Okay. Let's walk up to the door and.
Check it.
Yeah, check for traps.
It's already open though, right?
It is, but there might be something at the
Yeah.
threshold
That's only gonna be a 12, because that's investigation.
You're not seeing anything.
12 is all I got for you.
or. Take a step through.
Okay. So, you walk in. Nothing seems to happen. So the rest of you follow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. So, you walk in. As you walk, this opens out into a wider, kind of longer room with like stone columns going down the room. And in between these columns, you see on the wall are a series of paintings. You see, in the first one, a painting of a wild forest floor, the kind of overgrowth that can only be the Feylight. And a group of Fey, dryads and pixies and fauns and elves dancing with glee, holding knives dripping with blood, dancing around a still body, a young girl with blonde hair and a burnt orange dress. And in the distance, behind them, through the forest, you see an opening to a place of sunlight, where you see a purple tiefling on her knees, horrified, as a celestial hand comes down from out of sight, pointing at her accusingly.
Me accusingly?
A purple tiefling.
Listen,
I'm selfish enough to say if it's a purple tiefling,
it's
I've never
chances
seen
are.
another one. It's believe me.
should I be egotistical enough?
Well, I'm also like, I think this room's got a certain design to it.
Mm-hmm.
You see across from it a painting of a gray half-orc dressed well, with a cloak with fur lining, laughing in a tavern amidst a small crowd of people who look at him with love and merriment, and behind him a shadow. And while others see a simple scene, stoic, would know that the shadow is him.
Mm-hmm.
Further down you see a bald, scarred, red-robed monk standing with icy calm, two swords held with blood dripping off of them, standing sort of back to back with an imposing woman in black armor with a gleaming ruby pendant, also holding a wicked-looking sword. Both of them stand amidst their finished work. The slaughtered and dismembered remains of Enthris and Adris, Drael, Zenoa, Stoic, Asura, Kiri. Another one that's, you see, at the entrance to an estate, a vast mansion under a black sky, with an unfathomably enormous castle in the distance that Stoic has seen once before. A woman, darkened by shadow, conducts a transaction with a traveling merchant as a family of twilight elves are beaten and led into an iron wagon in chains as they look around for a savior that isn't there, and now it's too late. Interestingly, the last painting is also a painting of a half-orc with a floating shield, but the shield can't move fast enough to block the volley of arrows and blades biting into him, such that even if the orc rises again, briefly, death is inevitable. Your eyes kind of finally turn upward at the far end of the hallway. You just see carved into the stone above the doors on the far end in abyssal, you just see the words, the Hall of Hate. And somehow you know these paintings, I mean, you knew from the moment you laid eyes on them that they're paintings of fears. But they're not just fears. They're fears of something that would make you hate yourself.
Still want to rest in this room?
Not particular. I don't want to push through. Yeah. Yeah. Let's just move through. And I look kind of down at the ground and start walking forward.
Okay.
I just keep looking ahead to keep an eye on things.
Mm-hmm.
You can feel my nails digging into your skin a little bit because I've been just like holding on to you a little bit. You just feel this like death grip on your arm.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I have an imprint.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm just making note of their paintings as I try to understand you.
I'm making note of yours specifically. Because they look like her, right?
They look of the same race.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like,
Except, I mean, not all of the people in the painting, but the ones who are being let off.
Escorted,
they're being
yeah.
sold. Fallon, as you lead the way forward, as you reach the end, you see kind of past one of these large columns that you couldn't see before, but as you get to the end, you can. You see another bedroll, seemingly old, and another backpack with spilled, what looks like maybe some food that has long rotted almost away completely. I want you to roll a perception check for me real quick.
Okay.
do I help because I was...
Nope, an 8.
Okay. That's actually okay. You see, almost unnoticed as you take this in and you're distracted, but you see just the tiniest gleam of gold under the very edge of the bedroll.
You might want to step back a little bit.
Okay.
There's gold over here. Yep, exactly.
It is. I sort of just kind of avert my eyes and just like...
Just want to take like the sword and kind of move back the bedroll a little bit and just kind of get a fuller view of what.
Okay. So as you take your sword and move the edge of the bedroll over to get a view, you see a gold coin, and you have this strangest sense of nostalgia. You found a coin like this once before, with a symbol you are very familiar with, of the goddess of luck.
Yeah, I will bend down and probably, even though I have no investigation, there's a being in the abyss. I'm like, I'm not trusting what I'm seeing here, so just gonna get a general lay of the land of what's down here and see if it's like a trap, essentially.
Okay. Roll investigation check.
Wow, rolled a 19.
Oh.
Okay. Nothing that you can see.
I go ahead and pick it up. anything.
Nothing happens.
Alright.
It doesn't look like the same coin, but the same design, the same type.
I kind of roll it over my fingers a little bit. Do that thing that I cannot do, but where you kind of do the little, like a poker chip thing. But
Interestingly, Asura, you see him pick this up, and it looks like a very shiny gold coin, but you don't have a reaction to it.
I immediately am like, and I like put my face right towards it to see if I like have a delayed reaction.
Right.
Stoic, grab something out of the bag.
What?
A coin.
I can also reach into my
Okay.
coin purse. And
Perfect.
I grab an actual gold coin out of my pouch. She's sick to it.
Yeah.
As soon as it goes, I go, and like tuck my eyes and close my eyes.
Uh-huh.
Yep. It is
Okay.
disgusting, but this coin is not.
So your reach can't even make it down here. Huh. Grip it in my fist and
And as you do, you feel like here in this place, deep in the heart of evil, in this place where the world itself around you is toying with you and showing you these things, and there's been nothing but horror after horror. It feels like you've been given, and as you're lost in this nightmare, you feel like you've been given a chance.
Yeah, I very much feel that way right now. Like there is just this slight flicker of hope that has just been, since we have stepped into this realm, has been non-existent. Even though it's only half an hour, but I felt it's just we're all lost and there's nothing I can do. And yeah, I don't put the coin away either. I just kind of grip it.
I'm gonna just
in
do
my
an
fist.
insight check to see if I don't see it. Okay. I'm too confused by why you
Right.
picked up a coin and
Yeah.
y'all are being weird about it.
Mine's like
And I'm
randomly
just
gagging.
like, I want to be out of this room. Why did we stop for a coin? But I don't say anything.
I'm also just gonna look around the bedroll area, see if there's anything else there.
Okay.
Roll a piddly 14 for
Okay.
investigation.
Yeah, poking around it, it's just empty, kind of ratty, dirty, half-rotten bedroll. Yeah, nothing else. Like nothing. The backpack is like, that very old leather where it's kind of stiffened up from not being taken care of, and it doesn't look in good shape at all, and nothing seems to be inside of it.
Yeah. Okay.
Of interest, anyway.
Well, yeah. Let's get out of this room.
We just need to stop soon.
Yes. Does it look like now we're past the pillar? Like we're now kind of seeing an exit from the Hall of Hate?
Yeah, you're standing like right at another
Okay.
set of double doors on the other side of the room.
And they don't open up automatically when we come to them. All right. Do we even want to try to see if there's rats?
Will notice and lean over to you and just kind of in your ear, just like, he's had a thing with Ixie, which is the goddess of luck.
Ah.
I mean, if she's granted you a boon all the way down here, is this where we want to rest?
Remind me, because it's been a second since I've had this. It's once a day I can flip the coin, and what was the...
It's a critical success or a critical failure.
On some kind of roll. Got it. Yeah. I mean, it's not really a question that I can ask. It's more...
No, I wasn't asking you to ask a question. I'm just saying she has granted you something in this room, in this moment. Do we want to rest here for an hour before we continue on our journey?
I mean, we can.
a moment of hope in
Yeah, because
a
we're
room of despair.
now that we're past that pillar, we are like in a spot where the pictures are now kind of blind to us, right?
Yeah, at least at this very edge of the room there, the pillars kind of cover over.
Yeah, we can post up right here.
You want me to cast the rope?
I just want him to have his spells back.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right.
And before we
You got a
climb
rope
up
trick
it,
again.
Yeah.
Okay.
before we climb up it, the door that's in front of us, that's going to be supposedly our exit. I want to put like a little mini, like sound trigger. So like basically take like 3 of my little darts and string them on a piece of rope, so that basically if anybody moves that door in any way, shape, or form, it just makes like a little chime jiggle. So it's just like a small sound.
Okay.
It wouldn't be like any sort of attack. It would just
Okay.
alert that the door is being jostled.
Okay.
Doesn't do much, but it gives us a moment to not be surprised.
Good idea. And
Yeah.
let's.
I'll climb up.
Yeah, let's.
Climb up behind you.
I'll go blast.
Okay.
I'm gonna lay. So there's the little square that I can see through. I'm just gonna be laying so that I can see the door.
Okay.
Feet kicking
Just-
behind you. Just
Yeah, because I have nothing. Like I don't really need to rest. Because I don't get anything back, and I wasn't hurt. But I think I wanna, because some things can change. So I just want to make sure the door doesn't disappear while we're up
I'll
there.
stay close to the opening, so that way if you need a second set of hands to basically keep ear to the door. But I'm immediately like checking myself, cleaning myself up as best as I can, retightening some things to kind of help secure myself a little bit, because I know that I've been kind of winded and fucked with a bit. And I'm gonna take my short rest to use as many
and
dice as I can get.
And we also get 11 temp hit points.
Oh,
'Cause we
nice.
get that on short
Oh, that's
rest
right,
as well.
from the short
Amazing.
rest.
Oh man, how many do I want?
And you can roll a perception check for the keep an eye on things.
21.
Okay. And he gets his spell slots back
Okay.
too, so you should just be able to hit short rest and it'll do that.
Yeah, I just hit short rest for him.
I just realized I've had this illustration up the whole time.
Yeah, it's that little tail thingy.
Yeah. Yeah. What is that? No.
I didn't have to use up all the dice.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I just feel like I'm watching the door and there's not a lot going on. So I think I think my feet are kicking behind me as I'm enjoying the fact. I know that we're fucked, but it's quiet and it's like serene, and everything that has been happening has been really terrible. And I think for me in this moment, it's nice to just be chilling with not like I don't need to heal, so I can just be and like pondering their paintings a little bit and just trying to like, I don't know, I think she in a weird way is enjoying getting to know people from a different
Perspective.
yeah, like you guys are really weird. But also like I don't know, like you've helped her in a lot of weird ways that she wasn't expecting. So she's just trying to like piece you out a little bit and connect it to like the images of like what is the thing that you fear of, like what would make you hate yourself basically, and finding that very interesting. And it's just sort of like enjoying the stillness and the quiet, and like this for this moment in this short period of time, we are safe, and it is quiet, and it is nice and dark, and I trying to enjoy that might be her like, this might be the last moment of peace, because if we get caught, we could be tortured like that guy, or like this place likes torturing people, and so for this moment we are not being tortured, and how great that is.
Small joys.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think, like, over the period of time, like, she's not really a smiley person, but I do think as her feet are kicking, like, over the course of an hour, you slowly see, like, a small, just happy, she's just looking at the door, a small little happy smile, just, like, as, like, you just see, a piece come over her, that you've seen her slowly get razzled, like, frizzy, I don't know what the word I'm looking for is.
Frazzled?
But frazzled, that's the word, thank you. Over the course of, like, the couple of days we've been here, especially the screaming one, she was the worst, but, like, you just see her slowly calm herself, like, she just seems to, like, have centered back down in this place. Because, like, yes, we're in an unknown area, and we're fucked, but at least we're not in some screaming place.
We're not having hot tea poured over us and being sucked into the
we're
sun.
not. We're not already being tortured and dead. We're safe. Like technically, we're safe for this hour. We're good.
Yeah.
We're golden, and we have other people around us who aren't trying to kill us. Awesome.
Yeah.
So I don't know. You just see that go over her.
During the time when I'm kind of like trying to rest up and get myself bolstered, I'm actively trying not to think about the image that I saw in that tapestry, but now I've got this paranoia about the thing inside of me that I couldn't see. And Asura being constantly on alert because she's, trauma. It's not a fear that like something's crawling inside of her, but it's like I have learned and have been enlightened so much about myself so fast that there is still something inside me I haven't seen and I now know is there. And it's like that itch in the back of her brain that's like, I can't walk through life being ignorant of information because I walked through life too long not knowing something and got destroyed at every corner because of it. And I think like she's sitting there and she does that thing again where she like closes her eyes and she knows there's that fire that she could probably find again now that she knows it's there. I think now she's like hunting for all of those little shadowy spots again to see if she can find that thing that moved inside of her. And I don't know if she can do it. I don't know if she has got the skill for it yet, but now she's like, a task. It'll keep my brain active so I don't have to think about what I saw and drown in that fear. So now she's like on a little mission inside of herself to find that thing that moved. But she has fantasized it as like a literal like task, like to go on a hunt to find something.
Okay. At this exact moment, you don't feel anything again.
But it's very much like that is what her brain is doing. She's like, what did it look like? Did it have a sound? Did it have a smell? Like she's just like she's now on like it's like she almost imagines like being back in the streets of Tiratha and just like when you're tracking something in the street and how you have to not be seen by it, but you have to constantly have eyesight on it and having to weave through people and halls like alleyways like it's like that inside her own brain to like find this thing. So you will see her with the most, like, pinched, like she's hyper-thinking face. Like, you could probably smell the rubber burning as she's trying to think real hard.
I was thinking of, like, the old, like, Windows 95 screensaver where you're just walking through these perpetual hallways.
It's that. Just in it.
For you.
Inside and outside.
Yeah.
Youngins out there. That was one of the screensavers we had back in the 90s.
I think Stoic would ask you, are you going to use it?
Eventually. Yeah. I mean, she sent it to me, right? And she sent it to me to use. Like I am talking. I'm doing exactly what I'm doing now. I'm looking at the coin in my hand and like almost absent-mindedly talking to him because there's just a lot going on in getting this coin and thinking about Ixie because there's been a little bit of like I think intentional avoidance since Valen came back from where he was and feeling a lot of things, some anger, some frustration, some shame for essentially like almost this sense of like wanting to blame Ixie for what he went through, but also realizing that it was his own choice to do it. But then the shame of like just putting the blame on someone or something that doesn't deserve it, that didn't do anything, and then like kind of childishly throwing a little bit of like a tantrum and like I'm just not going to talk to you. I'm just not going to talk to you. And so a lot of that's all kind of going through right now. And he probably spends the solid hour in that kind of cycle of thinking. Just you really didn't put me into that situation. I did, but I still hold that. But here you are showing me that you are with me, even in the worst of places. What am I supposed to do with that? And just have a perpetual cycle of that that way of thinking for the full hour.
Okay. So, he would have asked you that kind of at the end of the hour, as you guys are getting ready to do whatever you're going to do. So what are you doing?
I'm bolstered up.
Yep.
I'm trying to keep my brain active.
Ready to go?
Hell yeah.
Never.
Crawling down the rope and
Go toward that door.
Yeah, exactly. Let's go through the double doors.
Take my little chime off.
Okay.
Crack open those doors and
So as you reach for the doors to open, you hear something on the other side. It sounds like voices getting louder.
On the other side of the door we're trying to open.
Should we hide behind the pillars? See if they come through?
I mean we can.
I'm tucked behind a pillar.
There's nowhere else to really hide in this room, is there? It's just like kind of going around the corner behind the pillar.
Yeah, just the pillars, really.
I mean, if we could also just open the door and see what's in here.
Does it sound like the voice of the butler?
No, higher. Well, you didn't hear the butler speak.
That's
you
true,
heard
we
one of the
didn't.
maids.
We didn't hear him? I thought he talked to him.
Mm-mm.
No,
Just the maid did.
The maid
Does it
did.
sound like one of the maids?
As it starts to get louder, it does have that kind of higher.
Because we don't want to meet them. I'm going to hide around a pillar.
Okay.
Let's go ahead and tuck around the pillar.
Okay.
Do we need to make stealth checks? Okay.
Do you want me to roll for him too?
Yeah, go ahead.
This feels important.
Okay. Great.
He did not roll
So
great. He
bad
rolled a
again.
4.
Okay.
I don't know what his stealth
19.
modifier is.
21. He doesn't have one.
I'm a dirty 20.
He is a straight roll for him.
I'm sorry, 24. So sorry.
You now have an option. You could help him.
Oh, that's right. I can help him too. I was thinking it's just for me. Yeah, let's go ahead and expend that use.
Critical fail?
It's a critical fail.
It already was.
Yep.
Oh, I mean.
Well, it wasn't a critical fail, but it was
Okay.
Him behind his own pillar.
Uh-huh.
Crap.
Okay. So they rolled a natural 1.
Just on the opposite side.
Luck said don't worry, you both failed.
Yep.
It's okay.
Excuse me, I got you, boo.
So, as you're hiding behind the pillars, eventually you do, and this is all happening kind of quickly, but
Yeah.
and you get the impression they're moving a little bit faster than like a normal walk, and you do hear the doors open, and as you do, you hear them talking. It seems to be two of them, and you hear them talking to each other, and they're talking at this rapid pace, and it's like it's not like the Vampire Sisters where they seem to share one mind. It's more like they're just talking a little, like they're interacting at a much faster pace than normal people, and they seem to be just kind of moving fairly quickly through the place, and so you hear a snippet of the conversation. And as the door opens, you hear, "As a guest, he wants to trade. He wants to see Master's treasures. The Master doesn't like people in his room, but the house has other ideas. We must prepare." And they're all the way through to the other side.
There's another guest.
There's another guest.
Maybe the person who had this bag.
Or are the guys following us?
They have following us. Or
It'd say
someone else.
treasure room.
They said that they had to prepare.
Do we need to follow them? Try and find the treasure room?
I almost think we do. Quietly.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Pass Without a Trace. Let's follow him.
Yeah.
Alright, so we'll stealth checks to follow.
Plus 10, plus 10.
Ooh, I rolled a 2.
Okay. Okay, he rolled a lot better this time. He rolled a 14 naturally, so whatever the adder is for his
23.
stealth.
He doesn't have one.
Okay, then he's 24.
Yeah. I rolled a 23.
That's going to be a 24, 34 for me.
36.
Okay. What does Stoic get?
24.
He rolled a 14, so he got plus 10, so 24.
Okay.
Yeah, we're just gonna try and
Okay.
chase after them. They're going to a treasure room. That's where we need to be.
Or they're
So-
going somewhere to prepare something.
You follow, and you see them turn, and you see them kind of walking in this weird way where it's like they're walking. You can hear the kind of brushing footsteps, but like it's almost like their torso or whatever is just staying still, but their legs,
legs
are just
are
kind of
Oh, it's like that. What's that? The dancers that wear the skirts and they do this really
Right,
fast with their
yeah.
feet, but they look like they're floating.
Right. And so you start following them, having to move faster than you're comfortable with to try to keep up, but you move and try to do your best. And as you see them kind of turning corners in different ways, still kind of chittering, like this kind of chittering speech to each other, and you. I would say you only hear. There's only one place where you hear any more, and it seems like the conversation is not all about the same thing. Like they're just talking, and but one of them, there's a portion where they turn to another short portion where it turns again. There's just enough reflectivity to hear another snippet of their conversation where they say, "This one will be more interesting. The last one was interesting too. Did you see this guard? Nasty beast. Looked like a werewolf, but wasn't. We trapped it, tortured it, killed it limb by limb, then made the rest an offering to the house. Always an offering to the house." And then it's out of sight again.
Like that. I don't like that. Oh god. Following them is a terrible idea. This is such a dumb choice.
We don't have this is the better choice than our other dumb choice. Our other choice was to let the house
Yeah.
open doors for us until we
Stumble into something.
something even worse.
Yeah.
I don't. This is.
He's not here to have my musical theater jokes with me.
So, you follow a ways, continuing to follow them, and eventually they turn off into another one of those kind of alcoves where you see another set of double doors, and they you see one of them say, it let him in. And you just hear that little snippet, and then they go in.
It's another set of double doors.
Mm-hmm.
And do the doors close behind them?
Could we see past them as the doors open?
It like closes but doesn't like latch. It's like
Right.
just the tiniest little sliver here. Again.
Mm-hmm. Maybe the house is playing with us again.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Can we like go up to the door and try and listen? Like listen in?
Sure. So, roll a perception check.
Also
This
gonna do
one.
it.
Why not?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Hmm?
24.
28, 29, 30, 31.
Okay.
25.
Okay.
I'm also gonna kind of have my like.
Peeking through the...
Yeah, it's like I don't know if I can get any light shadows, anything to indicate like the number of movements in the room,
Okay.
because I doubt I can see anything super clear. But
So,
any information is information.
so as they enter and you slowly creep up, trying to not draw attention if they've reached the destination here, you again pick up, like as you get closer, you can pick up conversation happening through this, through the crack of the room. And through the crack you can kind of see just a small little angle of what looks like a room with shelves and tables and pedestals and things of that nature, with various like artifacts and things of that nature, and books and things of some sort of room with a bunch of stuff in it. And you just overhear them again talking and saying, "Once was a great sorcerer. He was greedy for power. He sought what is forbidden. He lost his life. He lost his soul. Trapped forever. Forged into this, along with all the other links, all the other souls." And then you hear a third voice, a male voice, say, "Yes, it is everything my mistress hoped it would be. I would like to trade. The master is gone. He may be disappointed, but the house let you in. You could not get in otherwise. The house has its own plans." You hear him again. "Well, yes, as to be expected. And after all, if he's not here to protect his treasures, should he not be content with anything that happens in his absence? But still, I shall leave an equal trade. The Lady of Scorn does not wish to make enemies of the drinker."
Can I see him?
No. But you know
Yeah.
that name. "No guarantees, no promises. Most likely upset, most likely angry. He will be angry with the house. It will be a tumult, it will be a shaking." And as if on cue, the house shakes. This rumble, almost like an earthquake. And the voices inside go silent for a second, like cut off mid-conversation. And you hear them say, "Something has entered, something not welcome, something angry." And the man says, "I shall take my leave then." And says, "But then take it and come. But the door once closed cannot be opened." And he says, "No need. I've been granted the power to return to her almost immediately. She's most eager to retrieve this. I imagine there was little she would not trade for it. I shall be gone in but a minute." And you hear the scraping footsteps again. What are you doing?
They're coming towards the door again.
Mm-hmm.
Is there somewhere for us to hide?
If you try to go into a different room, possibly. Now, I will point out, because this is a really rapid-paced conversation, they did say that if the door closed, basically you can't get in unless the house lets you in. So if the door closes, you don't know if you'll be able to get in here again.
Right.
Into this room,
Mm-hmm.
and the door's currently cracked, which means we have an opportunity to open the door right now
Yes.
as they're coming towards the door.
Yes.
and there's a guy in there that's not exactly friend nor foe, but he's after his target.
And who apparently has something that the Lady of Scorn very much wants.
I don't know who the Lady of Scorn is, right?
No.
I've not heard that name.
But she does.
I've been like literally like this to the door, and I'm gonna look back, and I'm just gonna say, push.
Yeah.
I look at you.
Yeah.
I look at Stoic too, just in case? Okay. I am pushing the door open and throwing up my bow and shooting at the first crazy lady I see.
Okay. So, you throw open the double doors into what looks like a large chamber of things. And as you throw open those doors, we're going to take a break.
Okay. I also want to shoot as we open to, if I can see the guy, whatever guy, if he's holding a thing, I want to shoot that thing out of his hand.
Okay.
Is she bad? Is she good? We don't know. Don't answer
I
it.
don't know.
You're the only one who has ever heard the Lady of Scorn.
We get to find out in the course
Yeah.
of our... Pretty fun.
Oh, good.
Man.
Okay.
Oh, now I'm anxious.
Yep.
Okay. So, we will take a quick break and then come back and get right into this situation. Alright, we'll be right back. All right, welcome back. Let's get into it with some initiative rolling.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Can we roll for him?
Yeah.
Let me give you this
He's
screen
he's got a straight
here.
roll.
Okay.
I've rolled 7 14s on this dice today. Guess that's better than a 1.
Apparently didn't
but...
work. Our little test here, so.
All right, I'll go fix it. I rolled a 24.
21.
You're ahead of me.
You're ahead of me. I rolled a 19.
Nice.
Roll better.
I know. That's really bad for me because I'm right there. Do I get a surprise round because I just immediately went for it?
No. I can explain why later, but no. So, you were 24 or he was?
He was 24. I was 21.
Okay.
I'm 19.
Figure out where they are.
Stoic is a 6.
Poor Stoic. You're not rolling well.
I'm not
for
rolling
him.
well for Stoic, and I feel
Oh,
bad
no.
about it. I feel real bad about it.
Does him calling out sunshine count as an action or a bonus
It's a
action?
bonus action.
Okay.
Because he's definitely gonna want sunshine.
Good thing we rested.
Mm-hmm.
Some guys get fucked.
Nah, we'll be fine.
That 11 extra temp HP is gonna save us. That's I'm sure, honestly.
Is that so?
Yeah, that's gonna be the
that-
difference. There's gonna be one person left of, and they're gonna have that 1 HP from that extra 11.
Mm-hmm.
So,
It's gonna make all
Save
the
everyone.
difference in the battle.
Yep. Save everyone.
oops. Got some stuff. Okay, let me show you what you're looking at here. So first, wait, you're in the wrong way.
It's a really cool room.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I love it.
Okay, so first, the guy in the back there is the apparent guy that was talking. Looks like that.
Oh, okay.
Sure, yeah.
You guys, well, I don't think you would have seen this, but you do recognize it as a dark elf.
Okay.
As you guys walk in, as the maids are walking toward the room, as soon as they see you burst in, you see them suddenly morph in appearance. Each of them a little bit differently. One of them to the left from you, you see it just suddenly kind of darken in color and, like, for lack of a better word, open up
Ooh.
Oh.
until
I don't like the
it
description. No.
looks like that.
Oh, okay.
Very cool.
That's a
Very
that's a look.
cool.
That is a thing.
The fact that she's
Terrifying.
still wearing her maid dress.
It's so cute. That's what's doing it
It's
for
really
me.
doing it.
With like kind of bits of like liquid kind of stickiness like
Gross.
coming off of it.
Yeah, obviously.
And everything. The other one looking like this.
Okay. Okay.
Very alien, you know.
It's the bonnet with her little like kerchief.
Uh-huh.
I like how they're maids from like 2 different eras.
Yeah.
Like they don't have like a cohesive time period.
Yeah.
It's just like
Yeah.
one of them is like I'm a maid, and the other one's like turn of the century 1911. I'm a maid.
Yeah, it matches the chaos. That
Uh-huh.
you don't feel like there is
Yeah.
actually any cohesion to
Yeah.
this place.
Yeah,
It's
makes
chaos.
sense.
But absolutely terrible.
I don't like either one of these people.
Terrible. So, with that, Valen.
Oh, okay. Fun. Well, I haven't really measured the room yet. I
think I will be running up to the spider one.
Spider one, spider.
The left.
Yep. Oh, there's my cursor. Where are you? What was that? Oh, yeah, like 40 feet roughly. Mm-hmm. So yeah, let's go ahead and do that.
Do it.
And someone's gonna want to add anything to it. Yeah, let's go ahead and see if we hit first. Be hitting with the Acheron blade. That's a 24 to hit.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go ahead and put a stunning strike into this one.
Do it.
I'm gonna try it anyway, see if it works. Spin the key point. And that is a saving throw of a Constitution saving throw DC 18.
Okay. Constitution.
I'm rolling a D10 for this.
Yep. Natural 20.
Okay. 15 points of damage.
All right.
Now I can do some other stuff here.
Punch into this creature, which is surprisingly solid. Like you get the impression like it weighs a lot more than it looks. Are you said 20?
15 points of damage. 15 points of damage.
All right.
Yep, let's swing again here. Ooh, that is not as good. That is a 16.
16 barely hits.
Oof. I will. Yeah. Let's go ahead and spend one more key point here. I'm going to add a D8 to the damage.
Okay.
To do one with the blade. So D10 and D8. 6. That is 13 points of damage.
Okay.
And yeah, I'm blowing through all my key points right now. I'm going to do flurry of blows on this one.
You can do all 3 in one turn?
Hmm?
You can do all 3 in one turn?
Yeah, flurry of blows.
I know flurry is a bonus action. Are the other 2 not bonus actions?
No, that's
when you hit.
One with the blade. Yeah, stunning strike is just something I get to add on if I hit, and one with the blade is the same thing. One with the blade is once per turn when you hit a target with the Kensei weapon, you can spend 1 key point to cause.
Okay, just
extra
checking.
damage. Yep. So yeah, let's do flurry of blows. So I roll both of those. Yeah. One's a 28 and one's a 30.
Okay.
And rolling D10s. Wow, roll 2 7s, so that's 14. Is it 26 points of damage?
26?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
And yep, action, bonus action. I'll stay right there. And that's my turn. Still rolled a what?
You rolled a 6 on his initiative order.
He's basically going last.
I know you're writing it down. How much damage did you write down?
I didn't get the first attack. I didn't get your damage
15.
for that. Okay, so it was 15 plus 13 plus 26.
Oh, was it 54?
Okay.
I think. Right. I think that's right.
Okay.
That's it. That's my turn.
Yeah, 54.
Cool. Thank you.
Yep. Nice. That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, I had to burn through like a third of my key points to do it, but I have to.
Luckily, you have them all back, so at least
Alright.
they're here to spend.
Releasing her takes an
Alright.
action, right?
I think so.
Rowan.
Okay. I can see purple homeboy, or I can't. Can I move? I'm gonna move into
yeah,
a
you'll
position
have to
where I can
move.
see
I
him.
thought about doing that.
Okay, so you can move. Kind of. You'd have to kind of move like up and around. Cause
Yeah,
this is-
that's fine.
This is kind of a big
I got
bunch
40
of stuff
feet.
here.
40 feet of movement.
40, so call it 30 to 10 to get basically just right into line there.
Just where I can see him. Great. And I'm gonna shoot at him.
Do it.
I am going to use my bonus action to give myself advantage with Fighting Spirit. First attack is a natural 19 plus a lot, so that hits. 21 points of damage.
Okay.
And then my second attack, I'm gonna do sharpshooter.
How much was it? Sorry, how much damage?
21.
21. Alright.
That is a. I'm gonna re-roll this with Elven Accuracy. There we go. That's a 20 to hit.
20 hits.
Great. Let's see, my D8. 26 points of damage.
Okay.
And I get a third attack. Natural 20.
Hey!
Let's go. Okay, so. Okay. That's a 7, so 14, so 24 points of damage.
Nice.
We did just make an enemy of a potential ally on the board, but that's fine.
Oh, to me, he's not an ally.
I don't know that. That's why I'm like, I'm so confused. Like, why would
I
they
am
do that?
also going to. I don't know how much I want to scare him and make him just leave. Versus, I need to stop him. So I guess I'm going to hold off on my other thing. How hurt does he look?
I mean, he's taking some hits. So.
Fuck it. I'm going to expend 30 points of hit points to get 10d6 on him.
Whoa. What?
From my longbow.
What?
My longbow of
Okay.
maiming. 2, 3, 4, 5. So I roll this twice. 6, 12, 17, plus 17. Oh gosh, math is hard. 17 plus 6 plus. For 39 points of damage. He can make a Constitution saving throw DC 18.
Holy Toledo.
Is it for half damage?
For
or is
half
it-
damage.
okay.
Mm-hmm.
Constitution of 18.
Mm-hmm.
Another natural 20.
Okay, so he only takes half, which is
19.
yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah. Okay. Unfortunate, but still a decent amount of damage.
Okay. With that, it is their turn.
No. Damn it.
So.
It was actually an extra 10 because on my natural 20 I forgot to add my plus 10 from the sharpshooter I said I was doing.
Okay.
So,
Extra 10.
an extra 10 damage.
Okay. Cool.
I was like, why is that the same amount? 34, 18.
So, having taken a couple shots, you hear him say, "One of Morin's orphans, is it? My mistress grows a nice collection of you."
Oh no.
And he is going to cast a spell here. Let's see.
Okay.
Let's see if he can. Oh, yes, he can.
Absolutely not. I am not part of this.
So, as he casts a spell, you just suddenly see this yellowish poison gas erupt in an area enveloping all three of you. I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Stoic's decent at that. But not with that roll.
Okay.
Rolled a 6 for Stoic.
Okay.
Nice.
What'd you get?
I rolled a natural 1.
Oh
I rolled a
boy.
natural 20.
Okay.
Okay, I just need to make sure
So
that I don't
you
have
will
some
take half
damage.
damage, the other two will take full damage.
That was a lot of dice.
Wow, that was terrible, though. Okay.
Because my con is a straight roll. I have no modifiers.
I mean, sometimes the dice are on your side.
Okay.
Sometimes they're not.
It like did one of those things where I was like, it was like,
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
it's only 15 poison damage. It was a terrible, terrible roll.
Thank
so,
you.
He hasn't even lost his 10 HP
7
yet.
to you.
Huh?
7 to you.
Yeah, I haven't even lost my temp yet. I feel nauseous.
And as a well, yeah, he is going to move back behind this display case thing here, out of sight, and use his bonus action that you know not what.
I don't love that. Don't love that.
Okay, so this one, you'll notice I fixed things so I can actually have a ping now.
I know.
Ooh, oh goodness, that's so exciting.
Fancy. So this
I
scraping
don't know
maid
what he did.
is going to make some attacks on you.
Yep.
You're the only one who even knows what that guy is. Or who the lady is that they're talking about.
All right. First is gonna miss.
Sweet.
Second is gonna miss.
Oh my
Sweet.
god.
Okay. Let's see. Well, I think. Yep, she can stay out of it. Let me just make sure. Be within. Oops, wrong.
So no, she's gonna do an area of effect thing. AoE yourself.
Don't even joke. Don't even joke.
So she can basically get right up to the edge of it and slash in at you, Miss Rowan.
Oh, at me?
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay.
So first attack is a 16.
Miss.
Okay. Second attack is a 19.
Hit.
Okay. So that is going to be...
I'm so paranoid about all your characters now.
I know, right?
Listen, I started off the battle by taking 30 points on my own.
Yeah,
Of my own accord.
Uh-huh.
All right. So
I could die just because of that. Oh well.
you take 5 slashing damage
Okay.
and 24 necrotic damage.
Which I have because I'm resistant.
Okay. So 12. And as it slashes into you, you feel like this tearing almost as the wound kind of widens, and you feel like something's wrong. Like blood is just coming out faster than it should. So we'll deal with that on your turn.
Great. Love that for me.
I don't love that.
Yep, that'll do it for their turn. So I believe that's a Sura.
I'm gonna immediately back out of this toxic fumes.
Well, so I'm gonna give you a choice.
What?
Well, actually, let me make sure. Let me see if this is at the beginning of your turn here. Yeah, where starts its turn there. So make another con saving throw.
We'll have a 20, that's all.
19.
Okay, so you only take half damage. So 12 poison damage. That is halved already. So 12 poison damage.
Okay, I'm gonna attempt.
Now here's the problem.
What?
You are next to basically a big display here. You can attempt to climb over it, which will be an athletics check to see if you succeed. Stoic is blocking you in, and behind you is the doors. You can exit through the doors. You just don't know what's going to happen if you leave.
You mean I can't just like loop around here?
No, this is basically going up to the door.
So it was like
you're
one
kinda-
aisle or the other aisle.
Yeah.
Can I use acrobatics to get over the display?
This would be climbing, so it's going to be athletics.
Do my best. 9.
9. Yeah, you go to try to get up there, but like the top of it is just well polished, and you kind of lose your grip as you're coughing and feeling this poison seeping into you, which doesn't seem to be coming strictly through your lungs. It seems to be seeping in through your body. Yeah, you're kind of trapped back there. Unless you can think of something else, but.
I'm basically gonna press my body to the door without going through it so that I'm not in the gas. Can I see through the gas at all?
The gas, you won't be able to get fully out of the gas for damage purposes, but
So I'd still have to roll another con save to get
let me make sure. I gotta remember what heavily obscured is. Yep, heavily obscured blocks vision entirely.
Okay.
So I can't see anything through there right now.
Nope.
You can't be seen either.
Yeah. But can I back out so that I'm not in for another con roll if I press my body up to the door?
If you exit through the door, you can avoid it.
But not if I press my body to the door.
No, he positioned it intentionally.
And I can't climb. And I can't use a bonus action to try to climb over again, can I? Or would you let me? Or like use use my action or my movement or something.
Yeah, I'll let you use your action to try again.
Okay, I'm gonna try again. Can I get any sort of bolster to that climb if I take out one of my daggers and use it as like a way to like help anchor myself so that I'm not slipping on the shiny?
I don't think it would help you in this context.
Just reroll it again. Okay, that was better. 15?
Okay, that'll do it.
Okay.
So, let me put this in the back there. Okay, so, assuming you're coming down on the other side.
Yeah, I'm dropping to the other side.
Alright, cool. So 2 attempts, I'm gonna say that's like, yeah, that would have been 20 feet to get up there, and then, which you wasted the first one, 20 again. So, probably don't have much in the way of movement left.
What do I have left? Just a bonus action?
40, if, I'd say 20. Yeah, probably 20.
I have 20 feet of movement left? Is that enough to get me to this alcove here?
Not quite.
Okay, then
Almost, but not quite.
I'm not going to move forward.
You can slip. I know it's hard to see, but you can't. There is like a very little narrow place where you can slip through here, if you want.
Oh, do I still have my bonus action? If I use movement and action, or
movement action. You do have a bonus action.
Okay.
Yeah, so you wouldn't be able to hide, but you could get in there.
well, I can use my bonus action to dash.
That's what I'm saying. You wouldn't be able to hide, like the hide action.
Then I'm going to use the last of my movement plus my bonus action to tuck in to that space and get as much cover as I can. Obviously, I can't hide, but basically make myself as hard to quickly access.
If you're using your bonus action to dash, you can kind of,
okay, cool.
Probably get all the way back if you want to.
Yeah, I want to tuck in as far from eye line as possible.
Okay, so that's 30 feet.
Cool.
Basically. Cool. Okay.
That sucks. I had another plan, but survival was more important.
Yep, plans changed.
All right, Stoic.
All right, so right now he cannot get out because Rowan's blocking his path forward, right?
He does have an alcove here, though. I don't know if you can see it, though.
Yeah, there is a matching alcove on the other side if he wants to to the right. But he won't be able to see anything.
Right. And he can't see anything right now because everything is heavily obscured.
Right.
Okay.
If he successfully climbed to the other side, he could at least see this one on the left.
His +1 athletics here.
And he needs to make a con save because he's stayed.
Good call.
Yeah.
A 7. I don't think that's going to do it.
Listen, you and I are both rolling bad for him, and I don't like this at all. Maybe we need to get you to
So
roll.
it's 22 poison damage.
Dang.
Yeah, he's not immune to that. 22 poison damage.
I know he's hardy, but...
Yeah, well, let's go ahead and try to scale this thing and get over it. We'll roll a different one. Okay, 12 to get over the display here.
12 will do it.
Okay, sweet.
So that's going to be 20. We'll say 5 more to get over there. So it's 25 movement. I don't know, remember what his full movement is, but
40.
Okay, so he's got 15.
So I think we will be doing 3 Eldritch Blasts. Is the only one he can see, even if he were to move up 15 feet, is the only one he would still be able to see the one that I'm engaged with?
I'd say he probably could angle himself to see kind of the edge, so like with a partial cover, basically, he could probably shoot at the other one.
And how damaged is the one that I'm looking at? Is like this the one I'm looking at or I'm engaged with? Does it look pretty bad off, or is it like?
I mean, it's taking some hits,
but it's still not like. Oh, I'm wavering.
Yeah, I normally don't, give you guys too much of a gauge anyway, but
Right.
I especially for a creature like this, who knows what
Yeah,
it's supposed to
that's
look
fair.
like.
It already looks horrific.
Yeah,
Right.
right. Let's pop.
Which I should have noted.
You think would,
When you shot
you
the
go for
guy,
the damage
Rowan,
one, we can try the other one.
You did see his face start to
I
change
think we want to try to take it.
after shooting him.
And they said something about a werewolf earlier.
They
I'm gonna do
killed
all
and
3
ate it.
shots at the one.
They killed
that
and
I'm
ate a
engaged
werewolf?
with.
Yeah, like the house ate
3
the
Eldritch
werewolf.
Blasts.
They said
Okay,
it's
so
the
Blaster
this
one
isn't
that
a
I'm
werewolf.
fighting.
He's starting to
Okay.
change.
Yep. So first one,
Oh, I don't know. They said they sacrificed a werewolf, but I
13.
don't know what that
Nope.
means.
yep. Second one,
He
15.
started to change.
15.
Nope.
Yep. 13. Jeez.
Man,
Okay.
two,
Somebody else roll for
You,
stealth.
yeah, it was my turn.
three,
We've all rolled too poorly for this man.
which both of them at this point are going to use legendary actions.
No, they're not.
Good. Let's see
Did
what
you
they.
go?
I'm hiding
You
because
went
I
after the maids though, right? The
yeah,
first time?
I did. I'm after the baddies.
Okay.
I don't think. Should spirit structure.
Because the elf went and then the maids went.
Yeah, the elf and the maids. And then I was like, I just couldn't remember if you.
Yeah, I was after them.
He started to change. What does that mean?
Well, let's see. Yeah. Well, this one.
She can't see me. I'm in a cloud of gas.
I mean.
You said heavily obscured.
Yeah. So, what you're basically I was giving you kind of a partial cover.
Oh, really? I was kidding. I was fully kidding. Mostly out of
Even
fear.
though melee is not really supposed to work that way, I guess.
Yeah.
But, so it's like a tiny bit of augmentation there. But so this one's going to use legendary action to hit you again.
Great, love it. I'm doing super well.
There we go. 24.
Absolutely hits.
That's on Valen.
Oh. Thank you.
Barely hit. It hits.
So it's going to be.
Damn, I didn't realize your AC was that high.
21. Yeah.
6 slashing.
My AC is pretty high right now because of the cloak.
And
Yeah.
18
It's the highest it's ever
necrotic.
been ever.
So 24 total.
Yep. And you also feel that something wrong with the wound you took.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it will use its legendary action to attack you.
Great.
That's 22 to hit.
Absolutely hits. Oh,
So that's going to be 4 more slashing.
okay.
And. Six necrotic,
Halved.
so 13.
13.
But as this one slashes into you, you get the feeling this one's a little bit worse.
I don't like this.
Okay.
Um,
Okay.
No, I'm sorry. Take 1 off of that. Because I forget it doesn't. It applies to something else, not that. So.
Okay.
Okay, great. think it'll stay. Okay. That's the end of their legendaries. At this point, at the end of the round, the house groans. You get this, again, that weird sensation of feeling like a flash of insight of this layer, and it feels irritated. Not totally at you, though, but just in a state of irritation, and is reacting. You suddenly all feel yourself lifted off the ground as gravity suddenly reverses.
Amazing.
Okay.
And you find yourself falling up into the air of this very, very high ceiling, and basically stopping 50 feet up. Finding yourself suspended in the air 50 feet up.
The maids as well?
No.
The other guy as well?
Nope.
I don't love that.
Just us?
Just you.
But it's not necessarily like it's mad at us. It's just
It is in a state of irritation, and something is... It is just doing stuff.
gotcha. We just happen to be the victims.
Yep. Like it's lashing out, basically.
But does that... Okay, that's okay though. That's okay, maybe. Maybe that's okay.
It's not that same... It's not that same feeling of like focused intentionality that you got from when it was messing with you specifically. It's like lashing out at you for some other reason. So,
We're the victims of misplaced anger.
Valen, you were floating 50 feet up above in the air.
Yep, and I imagine I cannot move.
You can move, but not in any direction. Like you can move your hands
Right.
and feet and everything. Yes, but you're...
I can actually, like, movement. Cool.
Unless you can figure out a way to, but yeah, you can't not.
Talking badly.
Gust.
Basically, the ceiling is too high, and so
Uh-huh.
you just kind of suspended at 50 feet.
Yeah, and they're too far away from me for that. Oh, man. Well...
We could use a good laugh.
We might. We got 30 feet. Awesome. I think I'm still gonna do it. I think for my bonus action, I'm gonna go ahead and break out Dancing Longsword.
Okay.
I can only move 30 feet, so I won't be able to get it to anything.
But can you ride it as?
Oh, can I?
Can you keep a grip on it and send it somewhere and like go with it? Cause you're,
Like Crouchy Tiger, Hidden Dragon.
yeah, because you're just levitating.
That
Or,
would
like,
be
you're just,
cool.
Like, floating.
I didn't even thought of it.
It's a form of propulsion.
That's very
Alright.
good.
You're
I
welcome.
love that.
Because I can move it 30 feet.
You know what? I'm into it.
I love that.
I'm into it.
Listen, sometimes my brain makes dumb connections.
Hey, that's a smart connection.
That's good.
So I do that, move 30 feet.
Okay. Down
Down, yes, towards, we'll go back
so
towards the
you're
one I was going.
20 feet up now.
Yep, and that puts me within range to use my little hand crossbow.
Okay.
Let's see, can I add anything to this to make it better? Oof. I don't know if I can or not. I think we're just going to take a couple of shots with this and
Hope for the best.
yep, call it around.
Dead.
All right. So first shot. Okay. 18 to hit.
Yep.
And that is rolling a d6. Ooh, rolled a 6. 12 points of damage.
Let's go.
Second one. Ooh, that is not going to. That's a 10.
Nope.
Yep. Yeah.
Okay.
That's all I got. Bonus action, and no movement. So, yep.
Okay. All right. Rowan,
Okay.
you're not in the gas anymore.
I know. Things are looking up.
Small victories.
Literally.
Can I, with my 50-foot degree angle, can I see the guy? Can I see what he's doing?
I would say no, because he's so far away and this thing is pretty tall. This display case here. I don't know the exact trigonometry of it, but I'm going to say no.
It doesn't say.
Okay. I think I'm going to look down at the maid whom I'm floating over. I'm like, we're here to make a deal too. Don't worry about us. Just here to make a deal. And I'm gonna, because I can't see him, but I'm gonna cast Spike Growth in that whole area back there, 20-foot radius. Anything that I can't see behind that, I'm just gonna try and cast my spell.
Okay.
20-foot radius, sprouts and spikes and thorns. Basically, anything within the area takes 2d4 piercing damage for every 5 feet it moves.
Okay. Cool. From what point?
As far as I know, the last time I saw him, he was in the center of the back, so I'm centering it there, hoping to hit anything behind it and around it.
So I think you could see.
Is it a spot you can see, or?
Yeah, well, I'll give you.
And a point within range. I don't have to be able to see it.
What's the range?
120 feet.
Oh yeah. So I think you can see right there. We'll call it. So let me measure that. $20, you said?
Yep, 20-foot radius.
Alright.
And I'm gonna hope he's somewhere over there.
Alright. Yep, almost perfect.
Look at you.
The new Roll20 has made some things easier. I will give it that. Okay. So
And-
what happens?
It's spikes grow and thorns grow all around there, and anytime it moves, anything in the area moves more than every 5 foot is 2d4 of damage.
Okay. Cool.
Is there damage on the onset?
No, I don't think so. Spikes and thorns become difficult terrain. Creature moves into or within the area it takes. So it's
Well, it's in the
it
range.
has to move though to take the damage.
Oh. That seems strange. Why would it immediately get hurt for it sprouting underneath its feet?
Yeah. Well, that's it. I am going to, with my bonus action, since I can't really move, I'm going to just heal a little bit with my second wind.
Okay.
I'm trying to keep an eye out for that guy.
Okay. So that's what you're doing? Or
And
I should
this.
say, are you,
I'm gonna try and swim in the air.
Okay, cool. Alright, so their turn again. Which, at the end of your turn, he's going to use a legendary action.
Why does everyone get legendary actions around here?
I want a legendary action.
No. We're just passing them out.
Okay. Okay, so with that, his turn. Oh, I forgot to. with that.
My other thought. Maybe I should have done the other thing. Oh well.
I mean, he basically made his hiding place unsafe. So
Yeah.
he has to.
Thought
leave it.
about, yeah. Hopefully.
I think he's going to. So, you see him rise up 30 feet into the air, floating upward. That was his bonus.
Or he just avoids it.
That was his legendary action.
Just ascends.
Wait, now he's in your line of sight.
Hey, hopefully he stays there for a whole round and I don't die before that.
He's gonna make it 20 feet. So basically, he floats up just above the case, and he is going to thrust his hand out, and you see a bolt of lightning arc out to you.
Of course.
Pick the fight.
I know.
This is gonna be a dex save with disadvantage.
Okay. Okay. My lowest was a 7 plus dex save, 17.
Okay, that will still save. So you'll take half.
Stoic! I'm gonna need some healing.
So it's 26 lightning damage, 13.
Okay.
How are you looking right now?
I'm okay because I healed, so I healed that damage basically. But I'm at 74, so I'm okay. I could take a couple more hits.
That's still more than my max hit.
I know. Yes, but you could get hit once.
Yeah.
So, with that.
So I'm okay, but I am hurt.
So, the one is gonna take some hits at you, Valen, again.
Okay.
So, first one is.
Is it in range?
Yeah,
He's
'cause
still-
he's
Oh
20
yeah,
feet
you're,
away.
you're
He's
up
still 20
above.
feet
Yep,
near.
that is correct. Let me see your stuff here. Yeah. Okay. So seeing you guys lift up into the air, they basically just look up and just wait. So they're gonna hold some actions here.
Great.
Yep.
Uh,
Fine.
Don't worry about us.
Yeah, totally okay.
That's right. Floating 50 feet up.
Yep. Question regarding the word at will. Because my cape gives me the ability to cast levitate at will. Does that mean it's an action or a bonus action?
It'll say.
It's probably an action. It's
one
whatever
action.
the spell is.
Yes,
It just
okay.
means it doesn't take a spell slot. It
Yeah.
means you can just do it. But it's still doing the spell, so it's.
And if I cast it on myself, then I can choose to fail the con save in order to have access to levitate.
Oh yeah, you can just do it on yourself. Yeah.
Do I have propulsion with levitate?
I believe so.
Yeah, you get to choose. I think it says that you can choose to move yourself certain directions.
Mm-hmm.
Most of them, that's how that works.
Up. This is you can bring it range vertically up to 20 feet. How far am I from the
Yeah,
ceiling?
I'll basically say you can move 20 feet. with
Okay,
that.
I'm currently 50 feet in the air. How
That's an
far am
action.
I to the ceiling?
10 feet.
Great. I'm going to cast Levitate on myself.
Mm-hmm.
Go up the additional 10 feet to the ceiling. Is there anything I can latch onto, like a banister, a jutting out, something in this ornate looking room? I imagine there's some sort of like exposed beam, I don't know, something that I can latch myself onto. Because it has kind of this like old ornate quality to it.
Yeah.
Suppose.
Let's do an investigation check, just to
Just a straight
for the heck of it.
investigation? That is going to be a 13.
Yeah. Why are you rolling two?
Because I get advantage on investigation checks when I'm a dungeon delver.
Isn't that just for like traps?
Oh,
and
is it?
stuff?
Then I've been doing it wrong because I just said advantage, so I've been rolling advantage.
Yeah. With traps and stuff, you were doing it right.
Okay.
But
Oh, okay. Well, then I just roll again. Then I just rolled a 16.
a 16? Okay, yeah, I'll say there is kind of a like it's almost like a kind of a carved beam-like thing, but it does have like kind of like this little ledge you could get your fingers on if you want to.
Great. I'm going to latch onto it. And then for a... No one's in range. You're in range. You can see him.
Mm-hmm.
You could also bring Scary Lady out.
Mm-hmm.
Who do I
Well, who
get?
has the
He has the crystal.
Yep, I do.
But you have eyelid for the baddie that you want to fuck.
Mm-hmm.
And he said something that made me very unhappy.
Yep.
Oh, pick one, Tara. Pick one right now.
I forgot to say he did go back down after.
Oh, so he's back hiding?
Yeah, sorry.
then
I
never
forgot. I meant to say it, but I didn't
Great.
actually verbalize it.
I'm up, latched to the ceiling, going, Valen, do something.
And so I give you the
Oh, the
immediate action to do something.
All right, hold on just a second. Let me.
This is why we brought
And
her.
so basically you can decide any action you want
Yeah.
to take that doesn't require movement.
You doing it?
Yep, let's do it.
Let's go!
So, I reach out my little pack and bring out the crystal and. After I choose you, no.
You made that.
Yeah, and just do the hold it out and release her. Doesn't give me like a range. Can I release her
I'm
anywhere
gonna say
within
30 feet.
30 feet? Okay. Let's plop her.
On the lady?
Well, which one?
The one in front of you.
Yeah,
You only have 30 feet. I don't think you can reach the other one.
that's true. I might not be able to. See, yeah, the one that's.
You're 20 feet up, so yeah.
It's gonna be a little tight on the other one, so let's just pop her right behind.
I'd give it to you if you're trying to put her to the left of the
Well, then whichever
other one. That's up to you.
I just from the math, I thought you were out of range of the other lady.
Yeah,
I think you're bare. I'm. This is the problem with like elevation fights like this, where it's like you have to do like trigonometry to like
Yeah.
figure out angles
Right.
of like what is the diagonal measurement. I don't know. So I'm just gonna say I think it's close enough. You can get it if you want to put it right.
Yeah, but I kind of need her. I think I'm gonna have to put her beside me because I'm not gonna try to intimidate her. I think I'm gonna do like a physical thing to like assert dominance and say I am in control. So
If the spell to levitate ends, you use her as a physical like landing
I got
pad.
slow fall. I'm good.
So
I'm gonna
Hop her in
hop her right
next to
beside
you.
me, and I'm gonna grapple her and like say, "You do what I say."
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay.
I was like,
I said something and I was not happy with the words that were inside my
So
brain.
you're going to do the grapple.
Yep.
Okay.
That's gonna be
So-
athletics.
With that kind of dark shimmer, like she appears and you latch onto her. So this is going to be competing strength checks here.
Oh, just straight. Oh god, those opens athletics.
I'll allow competing athletics
Okay.
if you want to do it that way.
Yeah, let's do athletics. 12.
I am not rolling well.
Let me find her.
It was rolling 19s earlier. I don't know what happened.
So. Okay. So, you do that. As you grab onto her, by the way, you feel like this mix of like as you're latching onto her, you feel this mix of like metal and what looks like exposed muscle and like slick and slimy
Oh, yeah.
and
It was ready for ooey gooey
It's-
here.
awful.
Yep.
And as you do, and you say that, you hear her just be like, and then shoves you away.
Do I actually lose movement? Like since I'm no gravity here, do I actually like?
No,
Okay, just
it's
pushes me off.
You're not.
Okay.
She's not grappled, basically.
Gotcha.
And I will say because she shoved you, I'm gonna move her just a little bit. But you definitely don't feel like you have control.
No, I do not.
So you can try to stick her back in on another turn here, but that's right now she's a loose cannon.
Yep.
So
Do we roll for her initiative?
Yep, that's what I'm doing right now.
because right now we don't have control over her, which means
He has control
Yep.
over her.
But it's like 50-50. Will she go for us or for someone else?
who knows? She's
Because either could be fun.
chaos incarnate right now,
Yep.
And I cannot get a single hit on anybody because I am literally useless right now.
Okay. Okay. So, do you have anything else on your turn?
I used my action to cast. I used like 10 feet of movement to get my ass up to latching onto, and then I used my bonus action. I could only just shimmy crawl. That's about all I could do. So I'm just gonna stay where I am because I have nothing
Okay.
else I can contribute to this conversation.
Okay, you're grabbing onto that.
Yeah, I'm holding on tight in case this house decides to drop me.
Okay.
Even though I have levitate, so it couldn't drop me, but
The Stoic's turn. Do we get a legendary action
Neither.
or a
It's
later
Laughter's
action?
turn.
oh god!
It's what's turn?
Laughter's right after me,
Ah.
apparently.
Yep, that's where she rolled.
Shit.
I'm so sorry for the damage I have caused.
Okay.
You
I
did.
need.
You.
Bad dice.
See what mess you got us into.
Let's see. Where?
Because of our own decisions.
Hey, look, I refuse to take consequences of my actions, okay?
20. I think it's too far away. Okay. Yeah. I need you to make a dex save with disadvantage.
Oh no.
Alrighty.
Oh, directly for you. Come on.
We'll take you this time. Nope, that's on the right thing. Okay, 19.
With disadvantage.
Which disadvantage? I have a plus 11 dex save.
Okay. Well, that'll do it for half damage here. As
So evasion, so I'll take no damage.
Yeah, you don't have to roll.
Yeah.
I mean, unless it's quarter damage, because you've succeeded.
I succeeded. Yeah.
No, that's how evasion works. As written, I'm just trying to figure out how you would avoid in midair. Where
You got that
sword?
You got the sword to like help as like
Yeah.
a momentum.
Move it just like a slight shift to the left or right.
Physical
Okay.
strength from your arm to like.
I mean, it's up to you. I'm good either way. If you want still to do half damage, I'm fine.
Because you have the sword, I'll give it to you. Okay, so
I'm Mary Poppins in this
you
thing without a
basically
sword.
managed to get out of the way. We'll just say it. Basically, careen's past you as a small mote of red light.
Oh,
Careen's past you, it explodes
Yep.
in a fireball.
Oh my god.
Does it hit?
No, you're
Okay.
up in the air, and it goes. I'm
Got it.
narrating the miss is going behind her, and that's just narration. So
Got it. I was hoping that she would get caught up in it.
As her laughter just kind of echoes off the walls of this this place.
Yep.
Okay. Stoic.
Yep. So he's now 50 feet in the air. You can see as the one that I'm fighting is that too far away. Like how far? 50 feet in the air plus whatever, or not plus, but doing the geometry there. Because his Eldritch Blast is 120 feet.
Yeah.
Oh well, yeah. No,
Okay.
that'd be totally fine.
Cool. I think there's going to be 3 shots. I'm going to go ahead and let you roll these. Did you roll low again?
I rolled my highest was a 9.
Oh my god.
My highest was a 9.
Damn.
Stoic.
Wow.
9 plus whatever
really-
his bonus is.
We're really
7.
fucking over Stoic right now.
He's cursed.
Yeah, that'd be, well, hold on, so 9, 18.
Uh-huh.
Actually, an 18.
Oh, because he's a plus.
He's got plus
So
9.
that would hit them.
How many 9s did you roll? Just
1. The others were 4s.
4s, okay.
2
Yeah.
4s and a
So
9.
one hit.
One hit, yeah.
1 hit. That's better than.
No hits. Let's go ahead and...
Goodness.
Oh my gosh, rolled a 2. That's 6 points of damage. Stoic!
Stoic.
Get in the game!
Come on.
Man. Alright, you haven't been hit yet, right?
I have been.
Oh.
Because it was the gas. I'm 65 right now.
Okay, and you're doing...
I've been pretty hurt, but I am beefy.
I'm also well out of his range right now.
Right. Just trying to decide
I
if there's
think-
But I
anything...
would be happy to take a boost because I might. This guy is mad at me
Yep.
specifically. For good reason, but I'm gonna fuck him up too.
How far? Okay, yeah, you're within 60 feet. Let's... Yeah, I think we'd spend 2d6 out of his healing pool to give you something.
Thank you.
Let's see what this does. 10 points.
Let's go.
With a 6 and a 4. I don't think there's any bonuses. I think that's just, yeah. That's all it is.
Love it.
Yep. And that will be the turn. So he's just going to stay floating in the air.
Okay. So, with that, as the house continues its irritation, basically, you feel a lurch in your stomach as gravity does reverse back. So, everyone except Asura is going to...
And
Do we
I
get
got,
saves?
I
Dex
got
saves?
Featherfall or Slowfall. So I will take probably...
reaction.
Yes.
You never put on my cape that I gave you, did you? Or did you?
Your cape? I never.
Because I took your cloak, and I think I gave you mine. You didn't put it on, did you?
You didn't give me your cloak.
I did. I said if you want to trade for it.
Well, if you don't have it equipped.
Because it had Featherfall.
Okay.
No, I don't have a cloak. Are you sure it was me?
Because I have your cloak, the Crypt Smoke.
That's not mine.
Okay.
Whose is it?
So your featherfall negates.
That might have been
damage, right?
Abuelita.
Sorry.
Your featherfall negates.
I never had a
Slow
cloak.
fall. I get to reduce damage by 70 hit points.
Oh,
Then what
okay,
did I
well,
beat you up for?
Yeah.
We traded longbows.
Okay.
No, but I beat you up to take something that you had attached to you. Yeah, I took Crypt Smoke, the cloak that you didn't want to put on.
Oh yeah, but I never had it attuned to me.
No, I know. I'm saying, but I gave you my cloak in exchange for yours.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
All I know is that I got the
The bow. We did a street change for the bow.
Okay. So. Rowan
Well, I didn't know that.
and Stoic.
So I definitely didn't put it on.
Okay.
That's okay.
Rowan and Stoic both fall to the ground, taking 23 bludgeoning damage.
We don't get a deck save at all.
I don't think so.
Okay.
I'll double check here.
Still looks
Not 230. Thank you. Okay.
Do this land on your feet, roll forward thing.
Yeah.
I could do that from 50 feet.
Yeah. Totally.
If anyone says they can do that from 50 feet.
I mean, if anyone could, it would be
If
him.
you're a monk, you can.
Probably.
Or you're like super into parkour.
Yeah. Parkour,
You'll just have to send me what the name of your cloak is, and then I can attune it later.
Because I was so confident I'd given it to you.
Because I did not. I don't remember that conversation. I usually add things right into my inventory.
Maybe I didn't. I still have it sitting in mine.
I don't remember either. That was
Yeah, I remember exchanging the bows,
Yeah, I don't think I actually gave it to you. It's just,
and I
it's
got
just-
the thing that you gave me today. But that's it.
Okay.
Yep. Not by default, no.
'Kay,
Unless you
that's
had
fine.
something to do, something that affects it.
No, that's fine.
Laughter is going to take 11. Keep track.
Do you need one of us to keep track of her?
I got it.
Okay.
For the sake of, okay.
I think I need
For
to
the dancing sword, I'm basically, the way I'm going to think about it is, because I was thinking about this back when you did it, I'm giving you a little bit of leeway because of the situation to move, because I was really into it, but normally I don't think it would be like a flying hold your weight type of thing. So I'm basically narrating that you come down,
yeah.
even though you're still holding it, but like, so it's not sustaining your weight per se. Does that make sense?
No, it absolutely makes sense. Like I'm weightlessing without gravity.
Yeah,
and now
it was just
it's-
used as kind of like a propulsion anchor to like
Yeah.
give you some momentum, not any sort of
Now that
endurance.
gravity's back, I'm back at my
Yeah,
full
Yeah.
weight.
I did roll con for my spell, and I'm still good.
Okay. First. Okay. Okay. Falling back into the cloud. Okay, so that brings us back to Valen.
Yep. Well, I don't want to have one more thing on the battlefield. So we're going to go ahead and spend that good old action to put her back in the crystal. And I know we have to do...
Do you only have one chance to try and convince her to be under your control?
I mean, pretty much.
I thought you said we could try it again, but it would the save would be a lot harder.
You can use an action to return her to the crystal, again repeating competing dominance checks.
Yep. But I can't try to not persuade her, but like basically force her to be on our side again. Like I can't do another dominance check to get her to. Okay. Yeah.
Oh no, sorry, I did say that. If she succeeds to free herself, you can use an action to repeat a new check, but she'll have advantage.
She'll have advantage.
Does she have advantage regardless if he tries to command her to still be on our side or put her back in the gem? Or she only has...
I think I would have a straight roll with just putting her back in the gem, or the diamond or crystal, whatever, right? There's no... She's not taking advantage on that.
So it would still be a new check. So she freed herself. So basically she has advantage on any more dominance checks is the simplest way to think about it. So that includes putting her back in or trying to reestablish control.
Yeah. Let's spend one more round trying to assert dominance.
Okay, what are you doing?
That is a really good question.
Just punch her and stunning strike her or something.
I mean, I'm gonna have to hit her because that's all I got. Yeah.
Are you taking an opportunity attack to go over to her?
Yeah, I'm going to take an attack. Oh, wait a minute. Do I take any extra damage from the start of my turn from the hit I took from the thing?
Yes. Good call. Thank you.
I think it's the only one I've missed. Did we? I don't know. What were we doing on last turn?
Oh, well, yeah, you will take this. So it's 5 necrotic damage.
Okay.
So the way this is working here, like I said, you're getting you're kind of getting the impression of figuring out that this is increasing badness
Yes.
over time. But you can also use an action to basically try to make a medicine check to staunch the bleeding.
Got it.
So that is an option as well,
Okay. Okay.
which would fix the bleed effect, at least until you get hit again.
All right.
So it's up to you.
Let's go ahead and take the opportunity attack.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's a 26.
Yep.
Can you measure 30
This
feet from me?
is... Alright, that's 6 slashing.
Around here?
Yeah, if possible. Somewhere that if he comes back up, he won't.
Yeah, give me just a second to pull up the thing again.
And 21 necrotic.
Okay. All right. So now I'm going to do an unarmed strike. I'm going to punch her. I don't know, right in her sternum, and
Okay.
just
This.
obey.
I probably only...
Okay.
Okay.
I should have to kind of like loop around.
Sure. I'll let you make an unarmed attack.
Let's go ahead and do that first.
I'm going
I might try to hide behind it.
It's
to call it
Yeah. Like in it. If I can maybe crawl on it.
wisdom check.
all right. 18 for the hit,
Yeah.
Okay.
and I guess we need to do a little bit of damage here. So, of course, I'm going to roll a 9 on that. Why wouldn't I? So that's 15 points of damage. She's not hardy either, guys.
Let's go. That's a 20 to save. Jeez.
And you said wisdom check?
Yeah.
No, that's 11.
Okay. So how much damage?
It was 15.
Okay.
We can probably kill her.
Okay. Is that all your turn?
Oh yeah, bonus action. Let's go ahead. No, I'm I'm going to send the dancing longsword over to the one I've been attacking and do, I think, just one hit, right? Wait, can I do this as a bonus action? I think I can. Dancing longsword. You can use bonus action to toss the vegetable. Use me when you. It's a bonus action to cause it to fly within another spot within 30 feet. So that's the same action you can do a sword attack. Sweet. Yeah. I'm going to attack it. 23 to hit.
Yep.
Maybe we're coming out on the other side of this. Let's see. 12 points of slashing damage.
All right.
And that'll be the turn.
Okay. Okay. So. Okay. So Rowan, first, you're gonna take some poison.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. .22 poison, so 11.
I'm not immune to. Oh, I need to make a con save to have the poison.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I thought you were.
That's a natural 2.
Okay, well then no, you'll take
So I
the
took all of
22.
them. Yeah. Okay. I am hurt, but I'm annoyed. I am going to use my bonus action and do Blessing of Morin to teleport 30 feet.
Okay.
I'm trying to get over here. Next to this, little
So like
guy.
here.
Yeah.
Okay.
And as far as I can tell, when he popped up, he just cast a levitate spell. He wasn't invisible or anything, so I'm gonna use the rest of my 30 feet to try and get an angle on him.
Okay. So like, are you trying to go into the thorns or? skirt
I'm
the
gonna
edge?
drop. I'm gonna drop the spell.
Okay.
I'm
So
gonna
are
just
you-
lose concentration on it.
Are you trying to like?
I'm not trying to get up as close to him. I'm just trying to get an angle where I can see him as
So
far away
there?
from possible. Yeah.
Okay.
Great. And then I'm gonna try to attack him.
Yeah, you definitely see him.
Great.
Floating about 10 feet up.
Great.
Do it.
I'm gonna attack him twice.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 27 to hit.
Oh yeah.
And I'm gonna do sharpshooter on the second one. That's only 17 to hit.
He's gonna
Wait,
use
is it minus 10 or is it minus 5? Hold on.
Should be -5.
Yeah, -5.
Oh, then it is. I can't math, Lord. So I have a 7 and I have a plus 17, so -5 is a plus 12.
24, so
18,
19.
19, yeah.
Okay. So for that one, he is going to use his reaction, and you see a purplish shield spell come up
Okay,
to deflect that. So
okay. Action surge, I'm gonna attack him 2 more times.
do it.
I won't do sharpshooter on either of them since his AC's high.
Alright.
Yeah, and natural, that's cocked. Natural 18 and 11 plus 17, so that's 28.
Okay, so that's 3 hits total.
Yeah.
Okay, do it.
Okay. So this one gets the extra 23 on the first one,
Okay.
and then Only a 15 on the second one. And then a 12 on the third one.
Okay. So, teleporting yourself out of the cloud and running into a dash, basically sliding on the tile into the desk there in one swift movement, letting off several shots, one of which is deflected by magic, but the other 3 land true, and you see 3 quick arrows go into his chest and 1 in his throat, and you just see the light leave his eyes as he drops.
Let's go!
Okay.
Bitch! Great.
Heck yeah.
That's good because
Okay.
that's I'm very low. Okay, good.
Don't worry, there's still a few more people that can attack.
Yeah. But he's the one that like Rowan is personally.
Uh-huh.
This is personal. That's why she's like, these other people, I don't care why we're here. Right now, I'm mad.
Now you can die relieved.
Yeah. Worth it, almost, you know? But yeah, that's my turn. Amazing.
Okay. So this one, so it's their turn. She's gonna run up to you.
Yep.
So, never mind. All right. Yep, she's gonna go after you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Not gonna hit.
That's good.
Neither with that.
Oh, sweet.
But this other one is gonna run over to you as well. That'll hit.
Yeah, that's because I was gonna say actually I have agile parry because I made an unarmed strike on my last attack. So I technically at 23 AC this turn.
Okay. Still hit.
Yep.
So that's gonna be 6 slashing. And 14 necrotic.
20.
The next hit is terrible.
Sweet. Okay.
Yeah, that's her.
Question regarding levitate. Because I still have it active, does that mean if I let go of this beam, I'm still exactly where I am? Or do I free fall until I'm about 20 feet off the ground? Because levitate is about 20 feet.
I think in the spell it says that if you release it, then you float harmlessly to the ground.
Is that what it says?
I think if I remember correctly, maybe it's a different spell, but I'm pretty sure levitate is if you release it for the next minute, it like lowers you.
Spell ends, the target floats gently to the ground. If it is still up. Okay, cool. Great. Noted. Basically, I just feather fall my way to the ground if I let levitate grow. But I was more asking, like, currently, if I were to let go of the beam, would I be exactly where I am?
Yes. Because basically, so levitate is not fly. And so essentially, if you wanted to move, you'd have to, like, kick yourself off the ceiling, basically, which would let you move 20 feet, or use, what is it?
Basically, what I'm asking is, can I Spider-Man and basically put my feet on this beam and stand up with my head towards the ground and basically use my walking speed on this beam?
Hell yeah. That's cool.
Yeah, it is. Target can only move by pushing or pulling against a fixed object or surface, which allows it to move as if it were climbing. So it's like half speed. basically.
Okay, so I would still need to have at least some sort of anchoring point to this beam. I wouldn't be able just to like walk freely on the beam.
Which you do have. There's a ledge there, like I said.
Yeah,
so
but I was trying to see if I could literally just like Spider-Man
Yeah.
upside down.
Because it
and walk
looks
up.
cooler.
It looked cooler. Okay, cool. No, then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna keep my knees tucked because I'm basically right now like lower legs and hands like tucked up like this into the beam. I'm just gonna let my hands go and basically like hang so that my legs are still tucked on the beam. Pull your bow out. Aim at the one that you've been hitting. That's right in front of you. Which I get to really fuck up because my friend is in combat.
You're not
Oh, wait,
rolling
no.
with advantage, right?
What?
You're not rolling with advantage.
I
right?
thought I had advantage because he was in target.
No, you get the sneak attack if you hit, but it's not advantage unless you're hidden.
Okay. That's okay because you have an extra +1 on that bow. So it's gonna be a 20 to hit.
Nice.
Sorry, it took me forever. You use an action to move the target if you want to use levitate to move. So you could use an action to move yourself again 20 feet, just for clarity's sake.
Okay, so I
that's not what
could.
you want to do.
Could I use my movement speed to like shimmy myself on this beam instead of using levitate to move me? If I wanted to.
I would say yes. It still counts as climbing speed, basically.
Okay, so it'd still be 20 feet instead of 30 feet for walking speed.
15.
15, sorry. But basically, I could either just climb myself because I'm still physically attached to the beam, or I could propel myself 20 feet.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I just want to make sure I understood the mechanics of this bad boy. Okay, then I will use my sneak attack damage. So that's going to be 7.
What did you roll on the hit?
20 natural. Oh, not natural. 20 dirty.
20. Okay. Cool.
So that's sneak attack plus this, plus I get an extra d6 radiant damage because your guy gives radiant.
That's cool.
That's not great rolls. Well, too many ones for my comfort.
There's a lot of 2s and 1s in there.
Yep. 5 is 10, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, plus 2 points of radiant. So 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 27 piercing, and 2 radiant.
Alright.
Too many ones for my taste.
So, as you shoot down at it, you shoot the arrow, and you see it actually, like, as it's like snarling and its kind of wide mouth, you see the arrow kind of go down through the bottom of its jaw, sinking down into its, like, through the bottom of its jaw, down into its sternum, sinking pretty deeply in, and you see it just fall. And unlike normal creatures, where there's like a moment of like jerking and it takes a second for it to fully die, as soon as this happens, you just see it just instantly go and just like a sack of potatoes, suddenly inanimate almost.
Love that. I have 15 feet of climbing speed. Do I have any sense that I can tuck upwards a little bit more, like climb 15 feet towards some sort of like cross beam or something that I can like tuck in and hide as best of my ability?
No.
Okay, cool. Then I am going to stay where I am. Because I'm 60 feet in the air right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Bonus action, because I have the bow, I'm going to semi-incorporeal myself.
Okay.
So basically, I'm just not a full vestige person right now. I'm like not there.
Okay. All right. Laughter. What does laughter want to do? Okay.
Stoic's next turn, we all should roll one. Maybe collectively. Like it'll be like, oh, you're doing it
I mean, we
together.
could.
And
Okay.
that'll make it work.
Teamwork makes the dream
I mean,
work.
one is bound to do something, right?
So, as you see her, like, she is in the midst of all this fighting. She is just sort of looking around wildly, laughing endlessly, like with these kind of strange movements and everything. And it's like you just see her laughing especially hard for a second, and slaps the ground, and then turns and throws another red mote of light at Stoic.
Oh no.
So
He's gonna make a
Stoic
dex saving
needs to
throw.
make a dexterity save.
I mean, I don't know why I'm looking.
Do
It's a
you,
straight roll.
who wants to roll it?
You can roll it.
I'll
Yeah,
roll
yeah,
it.
yeah.
Why not? Actually, you know what? Hand me one of his dice. And one of his d4s.
Let's see. One was rolling really well for
Blame
him
your
last
own
time.
dice.
I think it was this one.
Let's try it. We'll go for it. 13. I mean, it's not great, not
Hey
bad.
man, could have been worse.
I don't think it's going to pass.
Save is 13.
Oh, wow.
Let's go!
So we'll
Well
start rolling.
done.
Yep, we'll start rolling his die.
Alright.
But he about to take some damage.
Ay, ay, ay.
28, half to 14.
Okay. Oof.
Fire damage.
He hasn't taken a lot, right?
No, he's taking a fair bit.
Oh.
He's not quite halfway, but he's coming
Okay.
up to it. Actually, I think he might be exactly half, or almost exactly half.
Well, speaking of Stoic,
Yep, his turn, huh?
Do you want to use one of those dice?
Let's see. I'm wondering. Nah, that's probably too much. I think I'm gonna be a little selfish here. I think we'll do guiding bolt on what's the one that's left on the baddie, not on laughter. So spin one.
guiding bolt. Okay,
Guiding bolt.
do it.
Use this one, use
Yep,
this one,
it's-
use this one.
13.
No.
Yeah. And I've seen an inordinate number of 4s tonight. Entire number 4, and that's my favorite number.
I rolled 4 a couple times too.
I have too. I've rolled it like 6 times tonight. I'm like, it's my favorite number, but
It's 4 and 14. That's what I've been rolling.
Okay.
It's the numbers of
Is that all he's doing?
light.
I rolled a lot of 11s tonight.
you know,
I mean, that's better than 4.
Yeah, I'm not mad at it.
you're not looking too bad right now, right?
I
Yeah.
am, but I'm far away. I don't know that he can see me. I'm
Okay.
all the way out here.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
at
fair.
44 HP, so I'm
Um,
hurt, but my baddie's dealt with.
let's bonus action. Yeah, let's put a little. I think let's put a little bit of healing on him. So we'll spend 2 more to do some healing on Stoic. 9. Okay. And he's not one to really intentionally get into the thick of things. He wants to attack from a little bit of a distance. But let's move up 10 feet. Just move up 10 feet towards like where laughter is.
Okay.
At least I hope 10 feet. It might be less than that, but yeah, that's about right.
Okay.
Yep, and that'll be the turn.
Legendary action, which I've been forgetting to use, luckily for you, but not as lucky as me forgetting they had held actions when you fell down.
Oh!
I forgot about that.
I don't love that.
So, legendary action to hit Valen. That's a 17, which I don't think hits, right?
Yep, that misses.
Okay, so with that, you hear the house shudder again, and you see tiles from the ground suddenly raise up and shoot at 3 different people, which would be Rowan, Valen, and Asura.
Are we making dex saves on this, or is it just
These
hitting?
are attacks. So
What
Rowan,
kind of damage is it?
this is gonna be bludgeoning.
Nope.
So Rowan, that's not gonna hit.
Let's go.
Valen, not gonna hit.
I'm resistant.
Asura,
I'm resistant to bludgeoning.
20.
I'm resistant to bludgeoning damage right now because I'm in a semi-incorporeal state.
That's true. Alright, so 3 damage with that.
Ow! I'm all the way up here.
It's not bad. Okay, back to Valen.
All right. Let's see. She's taken probably close to about 20-something points of damage.
Talking about laughter?
Yeah, laughter. She took some damage from something else, from the fall.
Are you more worried? Are you worried about?
I'm not fully worried about her. Have we hit this other one at all?
You know what?
I never touched her when she was on my side.
I don't think I've touched her yet.
Not that it's come into play, but the cloud dissipated when he died, so.
It's good to know.
Yeah.
What you doing?
Yeah, I think we have not hit this other maid at all, right?
Not yet.
I didn't think so. Yeah, I want to start doing that to her. So we'll do a sword strike here. Dirty 20
Okay.
to hit her. And let's
That laughter or the.
the maid.
Okay.
Yep.
Yep, 20 on that.
And let's go ahead and put a stunning strike on that. So it's going to be a DC, a con save of 18.
Okay.
And rolling a D10 for this.
She is gonna go ahead and use a legendary resistance to
Dang. It's 10 points of damage. Let's swing again.
do it.
All right, yeah, that's a 28.
Mhm.
Let's see something quick. Spend another key point to do stunning strike. So another con save of 18.
Okay.
Let's pick a different die.
Let's call it. 16.
She is stunned and takes 10 more points of damage. And I'm going to take my bonus action to do the medicine check to heal myself up.
It's an action.
I thought you said it was a bonus action. My bad.
It's an action to try to stunch something.
Well,
Flurry of blows?
yeah. Let's do a bonus action flurry of blows, which could
Flurry of blows.
flurry of blows.
That's a different.
That's a whole different
It's a very
Very different
different.
game.
Yeah, so getting to do this at advantage. Yeah, that's a 29 to hit on the first one, and a 30 to hit on the second one. And we're rolling. Oh crap, we're rolling d10s. Let's see, that is 15 and 11, so 26 points of damage.
Nice. So just laying into her as you see her just kind of like twitch and, in place as she's stunned at the moment.
That
Rowan.
would be the turn.
Okay.
So you're gonna have to move. If
Can
you're
I?
inside here.
Based on the things that we've heard about the house, about how you need to, like, the house takes, eats people somehow. Can I do some sort of insight check to see if, because I'm thinking about offering to pop this guy back up to 1 HP so the house can eat him. And I'm just wondering if that would satisfy it from being angry at us.
Roll an Arcana check.
I'm not good at Arcana.
Damn, I really wish
18.
I could use that cloak because that would have pulled some
Okay.
Arcana checks.
You have no idea if any other circumstance would work. The circumstance you did see involved something being poured over him by the butler.
Mm-hmm.
So you have no idea if that's necessary. You have no idea what needs to happen, basically, for that to.
Okay. I am going to. Can I? Okay.
It's an interesting thought. You just don't know how this works.
I was on a similar vein.
Because if he doesn't look like he is. I'm worried about leaving his body here where I can't see it and coming to help you guys. Because he had things on him. I'm gonna go this way. Can I grab, try to search his body with my action to get whatever item I think that he traded for? And then he said something about, what's her name? The Lady of Scorn gave him something to teleport. Can I see if I see another magical... Can I do an investigation check and see what I find on him, basically, with my action?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll let you do a very quick investigation check. The speed will make it a lot higher DC, but yeah.
Okay. That's a 14 plus investigation 5, 19.
19? Okay. With a 19, I will say, in his kind of jacket, he's got this nice jacket, like dark purple jacket on. And you feel something very quickly on his chest and reach inside the pocket, and you pull out like a dark chain, like a necklace chain that looks like jagged links. And you remember the maid saying something about souls being forged into links. So you probably figure this is probably whatever it was he was trying to get.
Okay.
But that'll be it for that, with that roll.
Okay, great. I'm gonna grab it, and I'm gonna I'm gonna come back because I don't like leaving him. But I'm gonna come all the way around. I have, with my bonus action, I can dash, disengage, or hide. So I'm gonna dash 60 feet, but I'm going this way.
Just making a loop around.
Yeah, I'm making a loop.
Okay, so 10, 30.
Because I got that
And
roll.
where are you going?
Yeah, I'm just gonna. Yeah.
Like here?
Yeah, that's
Okay.
good. Just so that I'm in range next.
Yep. You can definitely see
Next
her.
round. And I am going to be holding the necklace, and I'm gonna yell at the maid. I'd like to make a deal.
Okay. Yeah. I think with these circumstances, she just kind of chittery laughs and keeps going.
I don't want to have to keep fighting. I
I
just want to
know.
get the stuff and go.
I love it. I love that creativity, but it's,
I can't
in this
do
circumstance,
an intimidation check because she's stunned and surrounded. That's fine.
Yeah, it would have been if she has a desire to want to live.
You
Yeah.
would.
Her self-preservation is high enough.
yeah. Because of the nature of what
That's
she
fine.
is, I don't think so.
Fair. Well, we tried.
Yep.
I'll just kill him next round.
Yeah, there you go. Take her out. Or take it out, whatever. That's the whole thing.
Okay. Okay. In which case it is her turn. Does the stun last till the end of her turn? Is she
End of my
end of
turn.
your turn?
His next turn.
Yep.
Okay.
Into my next turn. Yep.
So she can just stand there and be pretty? Is that what it is?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. You got advantage, so you get to.
Yep, that's it. Okay, that's her.
Great. I'm gonna do the same thing I did before. And,
Now you get advantage.
not 20s, but I mean 27 to hit.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm pretty content with
Plus
that.
I get my 6, 7. That's better.
Yep.
This is gonna be 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 33 plus 34, 35, 36, 37, 37 piercing plus 4 radiant.
37 plus 4.
Mm-hmm.
How do you want to do this?
Let's go.
Just so much chaos. This fucking house is insane. I've been panic stricken for too long. I just like shoot myself upside down where I push my feet off the beam and just like plow into her with this like arrow that seems to manifest from this new fucking bow. And I'm just like, I'm basically like pushing gravity into this to try to make this as like a slam as hard as I can through her.
Let's go.
All right. So, as you turn over and propel yourself down to start gently falling, you manifest the arrow and shoot it down into her as she is just sort of twitching in place. And at first, because the arrow is actually semi-translucent, it's the one that like manifests, you almost feel like it didn't hit her. And then you see, no, it just went straight through her. And it planted itself in the tile behind her, and you just see her collapse as she falls again like that instant sack of potatoes.
And as I'm like floating, I like turn my body right side round again so that I can like land on her body or whatever's left of her.
Well,
The
you're over here.
Oh, never mind. I lied. I thought I was going to pull on the way in. Negate everything I said.
And
I'm
the
just going
fight's
to land.
not over, so.
Oh, it's not over? Oh, because that's we still have what's her face.
Yeah, we see.
Yeah, and I just like gingerly
And
land
potentially
back.
more maids on the way. Who knows?
Yeah, I gingerly land back in this like, alcove. Does that count as my bonus action to let go of levitate, or is that a free action? Because it's a concentration spell.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say you can drop a spell like for free.
Okay, cool. Once I land, I'm gonna bonus action hide so that I'm even more not available.
Okay.
But before I do that, can I just... What I know about this house is the house and its owner are not exactly friends, correct?
Right.
There is a tension in
Yeah,
that.
Hazelwick explained it as like the prince rules it, but the house resists because he leaves so much.
Yeah.
And so it's like there is tension there, but
I'm gonna place my hand on one of the displays, and I'm just gonna say, House, we don't like him either. We just want to walk away with something that belongs to him. In the hopes of like trying to not become best friends with this house, but like to let this house know like I don't mean you harm. I mean this man who keeps leaving your house harm.
okay. Yeah, you get the impression you don't really have its full attention at the moment. Even everything it's been doing has not really been fully attentive to you.
Okay, it's just been kind of just
Yeah.
lashing out for the sake of lashing out.
You just again feel that kind of growing irritation.
Okay.
Okay. Laughter's turn. She just continuing this endless laughter. she's just going to, like, kind of give you, like, this wild, psychotic look and crouch down and slap her hand into the ground again and erupt a fireball right there.
Oh my god! That's so insane!
All right.
So that is going to catch both of you. So you both need to make dex save.
27.
Yep.
And with evasion.
All right, and then stoic.
Oh, yeah. 3.
We really have been fucking stoic up so bad.
Poor guy.
Oh, man. I don't think he has anything that can, like... No.
No, he
Oh,
doesn't.
wait a minute. Oh, would he do it?
What is it?
Counterspell. I don't know if he would do it.
How
Because it's a
hurt
spell
is he?
slot. I mean,
Yeah, then probably not.
knowing how Stoke would play, I don't think he would.
All right, 30 points of fire damage.
That's not nothing.
As another eruption hits and shakes the house, all decide its growing vibrations and irritation here. And as it dissipates, it doesn't seem to have touched her.
Yeah. Sculpt.
She can sculpt.
Yes, she can.
All right, stoic.
We did determine that any one of us could make some kind of check to control her, right? Or did we just say it was the crystal holder?
Yeah, I think the crystal holder
Okay.
is going to be the person. I think, if I remember. Yeah.
Just gonna do it just as the holder, the wielder of the crystal.
Yeah, I remember us talking about this last week, so that's, or the week before, or whatever it was, but it was, yeah.
So you'd have to get the crystal someone else if you want someone else
Yeah.
to do it.
Let's just do 3 Eldritch Blasts into her. Why
Okay.
not?
Non-lethal,
Non-lethal.
please.
Non-lethal.
Wait, are we all doing one?
Might as well. Why not? I rolled a
Natural 20! Sorry, I did not mean to yell. I'm
4.
sorry.
I rolled a 5, so
Natural,
14.
natural 20.
14.
And it was your dice too, the one.
I mean, a
that
14
was-
still hits. So.
14 still hits?
She's only got 13 AC.
Okay.
I'm so sorry for the damage I've caused by rolling a natural 20.
That's part of
She can do Mage Armor if you get her prepared ahead of time. but
Yeah.
She's,
alright, so. Oh, good. Let's roll a 9 on that. 13. And.
I
That
rolled
was,
a nat 20 on the other one.
yep. And for the nat 20, that's 8. 12 points of damage on the nat 20.
19 and 12, so 31.
Yep.
That'll do it. She goes down.
Oh god.
Uh-huh.
Okay. So, with that, laughter goes down. All the imminent threats are dispersed of. But the house, you can sense, is getting quickly more irritated. You get the sense you're going to have to figure out what you're doing here and, you know, get out or doing whatever you're doing.
I immediately yelled to the house, "We want to leave too, but first we need the shard things.
We need the two, whatever the 2 pieces are.
We
You
need
can start looking. You guys can roll investigation.
Yeah, are we on initiative? Or are we
no,
through
no,
right
no,
now? Okay.
sorry.
Yeah, I'm immediately
Because
starting.
I'm gonna run back here and I'm gonna search through this guy's clothes, and I'm gonna yell out.
You're not on initiative, but stuff is happening quickly.
Right.
Yeah.
So
Great.
you don't have much time.
I'm just gonna yell out in response. I could pop a berry in this guy's mouth, and we could try to give him to the house, like leave a little sign on him that says for house.
I would tie him up first.
Yeah.
And I'm immediately just starting to look through all of the things that are on these like shelves right here.
I think Stoic's gonna say like,
Okay.
I don't know if we have time for that.
Okay.
We don't even know if it'll work.
Were you rolling for Stoke, or you? I can roll for
yeah.
it. Okay, I wasn't sure you.
No, I was rolling for something else.
Okay, got it.
Great. Then
Investigation.
I'm just gonna pull off all of his clothes and grab his bag and stuff it into my bag because I want it.
Okay.
Investigation, I rolled a dirty 20.
Stoke rolled a 19 for investigation. Finally rolled well for him, and I rolled a 10 for my investigation.
Okay. 10 for investigation. Stoke rolled what?
19.
19.
Dirty 20.
Of course, we roll really well.
Do I need to roll investigation to pull off all of his stuff and put it in my bag?
Yes. Go ahead and do that for the heck of it.
16.
Okay. Okay, Asura, as you start looking around frantically, something, even in just the flash of the moment, it's like as you really stop to take a look at this room now, you've been around magic items long enough now and encountered dark stuff. You don't have to like know how anything works to get a really bad feeling about almost everything in this place.
Yeah. I don't go grabbing for things unless I see what I'm looking for.
Yeah, it's like it kind of sends a shiver up your spine to look at some of these things. So it takes you a second as you're like walking around, desperately trying to look around. You see this kind of like basically like a frame with like black velvet and glass, and you see what looks like two pieces of a pendant, like a metal like this, and you see what looks like a clearly missing third piece.
I'm going to touch the amulet again that I have, and I'm going to do detect magic while also checking for traps. So basically, like, I'm using manual and any sort of sense that, like, something beyond whatever this magic is that this thing has is fucking with the ability for me to just bust this fucking frame open.
Okay. So as you cast that,
I sometimes have bodies in your bag of holding. Do you want this body for any reason?
No, thank you.
Do we want her?
Yeah, we should put her back in.
Give us a second.
While she's unconscious,
Yeah.
I would assume.
okay. So as you cast this, suddenly the room just is full of lights, and not all of them. I mean, you get the sheen of the room, which is that conjuring magic, but then like tons of different types of magic all around you. A lot of necromantic magic, a lot of all kinds of magic, really. The amulet in front of you is a school you've never seen before. Like, it doesn't seem to have a name that you are aware of. Like, it's not one of the main schools of magic. It's like you kind of know what the essence is, just doesn't seem to have a name that you're aware of.
Yeah, I'm not even going to try to figure out what it is, but I'm just sensing if there's any magic that I do know that is currently protecting this frame.
No.
Great. I take out one of my daggers, I just flip it around, and I smash at the glass, not on top of it, but right next to it. And then I take the scarf that I've been wearing around my neck, the one that I've been using for my face, and I use it to basically like take the two amulet pieces and wrap it in the fabric and put it in my pocket.
Okay.
Because I don't know what it is, and I don't want to touch anything with my bare hands.
So grabbing him, sticking him in your bag. What are you doing?
I got that shit. Pop her up and put her back in the fucking crystal right now. Or leave her dead. I don't fucking care. Just make
I
a
think she's
decision.
just unconscious, right?
No, she's dead,
I
right?
think
We've taken her out.
She's probably making death saving throws right now. So
I'll pop a berry in her mouth.
Go for it.
So 1 HP, and then put her back in.
Yep, and I want to go ahead and pop her back into the crystal as well.
Okay, so she pops up with one HP. What are you doing to
Can
dominate her again?
Can I come over and give you assistance to do some sort of persuasion, intimidation?
I can do it. If you want to help me. I have a decent intimidation, I think.
If I hand the crystal right now, there's nothing. I don't have to do.
I'll
like
take
any
it
type
then.
of.
If someone helps me do a charisma check of some sort.
Yeah. What's your intimidation?
Very high. My
I'll
intimidation's
say-
only a +3, but my persuasion is a 13.
I'll allow it out because it's not in combat.
Okay.
In combat, we wouldn't do that. But,
Yeah, that's what I figured.
I have high persuasion.
Okay.
So I'm gonna put the crystal
It
in.
just, I guess, depends on if it's persuasion or intimidation.
I'm gonna do persuasion. And I'm basically gonna lean forward and touch the side of her mask. You were so funny, sweetheart.
okay.
And it's time to go now. We have more fun things to do.
Okay. So it's your persuasion. We're going to
Smart.
say it's her insight. Which, as you touch, it's not a mask. It's
Yeah.
skin.
Yeah, I immediately was unhappy with the choice I had made to touch her face, but I committed to the bit. Everything in my body says, get this thing in a crystal and fucking get out of here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Amazing.
Oh shit. I
Did you roll?
Off the table.
roll off the table. I gotta roll again. That's a persuasion is going to be a 25. Please tell me that was enough.
25?
25
you said?
persuasion.
Yeah, she rolled a 5.
Let's go.
Okay, so with that, you see her sort of acquiesce, and then you see the dark energy kind of flows over her and sucks her into the crystal.
Great.
Awesome.
I just put the crystal in my other pocket. I'm like, we need
Let's
to get
go.
the fuck out. And I just go, house, we are leaving. Give us the most direct route and we will never bother you again.
Okay. You just hear the increasing like groans, and something is happening with the house, and you just
Yep.
aren't sure what. So what are you
I
doing?
swing the doors open.
Pop those doors.
Because there's no other, we don't see any other doors in this space when I was looking around. Okay, great. I just throw those doors wide open.
Okay.
Yep. What do we see the hallway again?
Yes.
Okay.
I immediately start looking in a direction that looks like is like a open, like, you know, without the shimmer at the end of it. Or maybe a shimmer at the end of it. I don't know. Just I look for a direction
Okay.
that looks clear.
You know, directly in front of you, you can go right or left. It seems to be in this hallway either way.
Does one sound like people are coming from either side?
Roll a perception check.
That's going to be a 20 perception. It's going to be 25.
Okay. 25. Yeah, you do feel like you hear voices to the right.
I go the opposite direction.
Okay. So you guys start moving
Yeah.
toward the left.
I'm eyes open to try and make sure we don't trigger anything that'll fuck us up, but I'm trying to find the out.
Okay. So, you find yourself running through this endless shifting maze of a house with Asura trying to avoid any sounds or apparent signs of threat or anything like that, trying to dodge and change directions as you do, just looking for anything that you could use, any indication of an exit. You keep going through this, through this. Sorry, losing my thought here. Not only once do you see more maids seemingly just going through down different hallways and everything like that, moving fast. Again, they seem basically as irritated as the house itself. And as you are running, you start seeing things happen with the house. You see, like, paintings off of the walls, like as you run by, come down off of the walls, like, you know, coming down in front of you or behind you. You see occasional vase, you know, like vases, whatever you want to say, on pedestals, like come down and crash down around you. Like empty sconces, like come off the wall. Sometimes flying at you, barely missing you. Sometimes not seemingly even flying directly at you. But it is just quickly becoming chaos and dangerous chaos. And suddenly you turn a corner and find yourself face to face with another maid, who immediately erupts into its monstrous form. And then suddenly you see a chain wrap around it. You think it's barbed wire at first, but it's actually a chain with spikes on it.
There's no
Wrap
edge.
itself around the maid, and then you see it sort of like a snake almost, like retract, and the spikes digging into it and retracting back basically create this blender that sends the maid going into pieces. And retracting back into it, you see a figure standing down the hallway, which you know immediately was the figure
From the barbed.
who was following you.
Oh, okay.
It looks like that. And you
She
see...
looks badass.
I mean,
Listen,
Fuck.
I have a type.
Silent Hill
Dang.
type.
Silent Hill is my type. That's horrific. I hate that, but
And as the chain whips back like around, like you see it like wrap it back around its like forearm, you hear this rasping woman's voice who says, "Thy wisdom has fled thee to find thyself here." And that's where we're gonna end tonight.
oh no, are you foe too? There's too many foes.
We will find out.
Listen, this is Empress if she were horrific.
Oh, she
More
looks
horrific.
cool.
Yeah,
Very cool.
She looks super
Yeah,
cool.
hopefully she's not a foe because.
I don't know
We're
what she's
fucked.
not. She's not a friend.
Yeah, well,
She's certainly not food.
I'll take an ally right now.
Yeah.
Somebody to get us through
I'll
the mess.
take I'll take a hesitant piece amongst warring parties.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh man.
Amazing.
I hate it here.
But we've got 2 things. We don't know what we're doing next, but we've got 2 things.
You did manage to follow the scraping maids without being detected
Oh.
and find your way to the treasure room without a guide.
Uh-huh.
And defeat a couple of them.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm very hurt. So let's.
Stoic's pretty hurt too.
I'm not great, but I'm certainly not as bad as I was.
Yeah.
But not by much.
We're getting to
I
that
forgot to
point.
narrate too, which I will retcon and give you the chance. Over the scraping maids, you did see black shards appear if you want to grab them.
Oh.
Whoever wants to grab them.
Yes.
Yeah.
I killed both of them. I'd have to grab both of them.
I think we
It's-
discovered that
no,
it's anyone who fought them.
Yeah, anybody who participated in the fight.
Great.
I'll take one. Why not?
Yeah, and Stoic didn't get to keep his thing, so we can let him take the other.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or we'll let him decide if
If
he
he
actually
wants
wants to
to,
grab
and
it.
if he
If not,
didn't-
one of us will grab
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we can
Let
talk
him
about
decide either
Yeah.
in cycle or next time. Yeah,
Yeah.
like
Amazing.
Because I don't know if he would, so I want.
it. Yeah. I want to be respectful of his choice.
So
But
he'll get one, and then we'll decide
and
what to
then
do with the
yeah, we'll figure out the other one.
Amazing.
Cool. Good stuff.
Oh my gosh.
It was stupid and insane.
Oh man,
Oh my god.
That was yeah. That was
it's a
intense.
fun one.
I still feel nauseous as hell.
So, very interesting set of events here. So, we will see what happens next next week. So,
Amazing.
see what this thing is that they're confronting now.
Yep. If we're about to die.
Yeah, you know,
We're always about to die.
place where most things are not friends. So,
Yep. Especially in our line of work.
so yeah, we will see you guys next week.